Can you hear me? And the video? Okay, okay. Okay, Hari. Let's start. Are you ready to stay all night? Oh, plan to leave by 12. How's your plan? All night. Depend on the sleepy. 12. Talib. Even girls are ready to stay the whole night. No, Sihara, than the issue in the camera. Not filter. I tried adjusting, but the well, Sahil, is it so much visible? Wait, I'll adjust the color and come. Okay, okay, okay. Hari. So, yes, yes, yes. Hari. So, uh, you all know why we have arranged this seminar? Yeah, you'll obviously know what is the purpose to discuss the past paper questions from 2012. Hari. So, the thing is, you'll have to note few things. Uh, If I take the structured questions, I'll discuss all except because only there are few structured questions. I'll discuss all except the 2024 paper, and in the part 2 essay questions will be discussing until 2021. Okay, so few papers you'll have to left alone to try as well. If not, you all won't have papers to try alone. Those two papers will be discussing at the end of our classes, which mean near to our exams. Okay, so this will be purely a little slow seminar. The thing is, some students might have already done the past papers, some might have not done the past papers. So there are different levels of you. We have to adjust it according to all the students' level, and then we'll have to manage it. Okay. So if you have already done, if you already know a question, you can take a break on that time and keep going on the questions which you feel hard. So usually part one questions, sorry, the structured questions are not that hard. And if you go to the part two essay parts are little harder in 2021, 2020, 2019 papers is little hard. And also, we'll be starting from 2011 paper. 2012, you don't have to consider that because that there is a problem in that question. Those kind of questions won't repeat hereafter, but I'll just overall explain the concepts. And then 2013 to 2021, all the papers will be discussed. Okay, the part 2 questions. Uh, Give us a plan for the exams. Plan in the sense I mentioned the plan about this lesson. Okay, so the whole plan for the exams usually we have given in the classes already. You can refer to the recordings if hurry. So those who are new here, those who haven't joined, like those who are external students, just drop a message. Yes. Okay. So there are a few external students as well. Mostly we have our internal students. Okay, so the external students, I hope you might have learned Python earlier, because even if you don't know what is a variable, what is a list, what is a dictionary, you won't be able to do this. You should have a basic understanding of what is Python, how does these loops work, and all those concepts. Okay. So internal students already all know we have finished the lesson recently, so those concepts only will be repeated here. So you don't have to worry. Okay. So yeah, you can put your hands down. Okay. Yeah, is it still? Uh, Yeah. Okay. So mostly you all should be very active. Uh, you all should be very active when we are going through this. Okay. You all should answer the questions. If you all don't understand, you all can ask it again, and I will be repeating. Okay. So usually, wait a second. Yeah, so that's how our plan is. So you don't have to go in a rush. I'll give some time to type questions as well. Keep us active. Keep us active. How to keep you active? The thing is, you'll have only few days left for your exam. So if you want to be active, you all can be active. Uh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Want to sleep? Usually morning. Okay. So before starting, the video, audio, and everything is clear, right? Everything is clear. You don't. Okay. 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 So starting with the page number one, we have where we have structured question one. Okay. So in the below, I have mentioned the year also. Okay. So now, what is the structured question? First, we have in which year? 2011. Okay. So just go through the question for 1 or 2 minutes. Read three questions. Read the three questions. Yeah, okay. So question number one is 2012. Yeah. So those who are referring the past paper book, that's also okay, no problem. If you are using the PDF which I have sent, that is also no problem. So in the PDF, okay. So in the PDF, the first question is 1 second. The students are calling that there is an issue in the video. Uh, Give me a second. Yeah, okay, okay, no problem. We'll do it that way. Yeah, yeah, I'll be giving in breaks in between. After each question, you will get a small break so you can get recapped. You can get refreshed. Hurry. So starting with question number one. Question number one in the sense in the past paper 2012 question. Hurry. Refer the PDF even if you don't have the hard copy of the PDF. Okay. Get the soft copy. Look at the past paper question here. Go to the past paper and refer that if you are using the past paper. If you have printouts of the this thing, if you have printouts of the tude or if you are going to directly manage the soft copy, you can use it, no problem. Alright. So starting with question number one, which is 2012 structured essay question. So this is the question, structured essay question. In the tude, it's the question number one. Okay. A. Describe how you determine whether a given number is a positive integer, given positive integer is odd or even. Hari. So, if they are giving you an integer, if they are giving you an integer, Hari, first tell me what is an integer? An integer means, it is a whole number. It is a whole number. So whole numbers mean like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All those are whole numbers. Okay. So these whole numbers, we have two types of whole numbers. Not only two types, we have different types, prime numbers, okay, square numbers, like that. We have different types. So out of that, the main concept which is always tested is one. It is the even number and the odd number concept. Even number and the odd number concept. As normal numbers, you'll know what is an odd number and what is an even number. That's no problem. But in Python, how do you identify whether a number is even or odd? How do you identify whether a number is even or odd? Okay. So now tell me the concept. Even numbers, what is the concept of even numbers? And odd numbers, what is the concept? No need to go with Python. Just tell me what is an even number. Any number, if it is divided by 2, and if the remainder is 0, that is going to be what? That is going to be an even number. Any number, if you divide it by 2, and if the remainder is equal to 1, that is an odd number. This is the concept. So using this concept, how do you identify? For example, 4 divided by 2 is equal to what? 2. Is there any remainder? Remainder is equal to 0. Okay, but if you take 3 divided by 2, that is going to be what? 1.5. If there is a point, then remainder, if the remainder, sorry, if the point is 0.5, the remainder is going to be 1. Okay, so in Python, there is a particular operator which has the ability to take the output directly. Take the remainder output directly. Okay. If you do division, Python will give you this output. If you do the division, Python will give you this output. But there is a particular operator in Python which will give you the remainder automatically. Okay. What is that operator? That operator is the modular. Okay. We call it as mod. Okay. The operator is what? Operator is modular. So the modular is represented using what? Represented using the percentage. Represented using the percentage. Hurry. So this is how you find whether a number is even or odd in Python. Okay, so now what they are asking, describe how you would determine whether a given positive integer is odd or even. Okay, so here they are asking, but they are not asking using what? Using the Python. They're just asking how do you identify whether a number is even or odd. Okay, so how did you identify using what? Using the using the reminder. Using the reminder. This is enough. If you just try it using the reminder, it is enough. If you want some additional content, if you feel like this is not enough, you can just say if reminder equal 1, that is an odd number. Okay, and that is an odd number. If reminder is equal to 0, that is an even number. Simply, if you write these two, the answer is perfect. You don't have to write any more thing. You don't have to show. I just showed it for your understanding, but actually, if you write it like this, that is enough. Okay. So write the answer for this. Take a separate book. Okay. Maintain a separate book for this. Huh? Yeah, you can put it into words, no problem. No, no. Okay, you can't write module operators. Huh? You should mention the word reminder. This word reminder should be there. Mention the word reminder. Yeah. This is more than enough. When the minimum level, it is more than enough. I'll be writing the exact same way that you can write. Huh? No, you can describe in words. That's no problem. Yes, we have got no problem. No, this is 2012. Asma, don't mention the word modular because they are not asking in Python how do you find it. They are just asking in common how do you find it. Okay, so I hope everyone has written this down. Okay, so next one, develop a flowchart to represent an algorithm based on the method suggested in A above to decide whether a given positive integer is odd or even. Okay, so now they are asking, use develop a flowchart to represent an algorithm based on the method above suggested in order to find whether a number is odd or even. Yeah. Simply the marks is allocated for this part using the reminder. Okay. Using the reminder. Nowadays, you don't get these kind of question. This was the second ICT paper, so that they have made it little easy. But nowadays, the questions are not coming like this. Right. So moving to the next question, they are asking you to develop what? They are asking you to develop a flow chart, an algorithm to find the number, whether a number is an odd number or an even number. Okay. So we'll see how we are going to find it. So a flow chart, you all know how to draw a flow chart. A flow chart, we should always start from what? Always start from the start. The start should be represented in what shape? What is the shape of start? Always should be represented in should be represented in oval. Hari. So first I'll put an oval. Okay. So inside oval, we are going to write start, or you can write it as begin. Yes, in Hindi you have to write the word reminder. Reminder kin tama, whether you are going to find the number is even or odd, you have to put. Okay. So the space here is not enough for a flow chart. In the tute, sorry, not in the tute, in the this thing. In your past paper, okay, in your past paper book, how many lines they have given to draw the this thing? What the flow chart? If you, anyone is using the past paper book, okay, they have given only 3 lines. So usually they would give more lines. The 2011 paper. So yeah, you can't draw in. Yeah, you can't draw in 3 lines. You will draw use a separate paper to draw it. So now after starting, what you are going to do? You are going to take an input. If you want to find whether a number is even or odd, First you need what? First you need a number. First you need a number. Who is going to give the number? Who's going to give the number? The user is going to give the number. So you are going to write read number. If not, you can just write input number. You can put input number. Okay, we are assuming that the number is positive. So you are going to put input number. After getting number as the input, what you will have to do? After giving number as the input, what you will have to do? You will have to find the module. Okay, so now you are going to do a process. Anything which you are going to make a process will be inside a square. Okay, process mean the parts which you are automatically doing. Nothing we are getting input or not. We are not going to take a decision or we are not going to give an output. Something which is going to happen inside the program. The program which it should automatically do. That should be what? That should be inside a square, which means it is a process. Hare. Okay. I'll explain all the rules. Wait, first listen to this. Huh? Okay, so now inside this, what you are going to do, you are going to assign a variable. Like x is equal to, okay, like x is equal to, you can assign a variable. Alright. So now x is equal to number modular by 2. X is equal to number modular by 2. This is one way of writing the answer. You have several other ways. Huh? Okay, x is equal to number modular by 2. And then you are going to take a decision. And then you are going to take a decision. Hari, how do you take a decision inside the diamond shaped box? මෙන්න මේක ඇතුලේ you are going to take a decision. So how you are going to take a decision? You are going to use the word is. You are going to use the word is. Or if you are going to use the word, you are going to use the word if. It should be is or if. If x equal 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 1. If x equal equal 1. Hare, listen. I'll explain. Hare, so is x equal equal 1. Hare, so now we are checking whether x is equal to 1, which means number module by 2, you will get the remainder. You are going to check whether remainder is equal to 1. So remember, after putting this, definitely you will have to put a question mark. Remember, in the flow chart, if you are putting a decision, definitely you have to put what? You have to put the question mark. So you can use, I'll answer all the doubt. First listen. Okay, I know. Okay, those questions you are asking, I know your doubts. I'll be explaining one by one after this is finished. So wait a second. If not, you won't focus on this and you won't ask, like you won't get your doubt cleared also. Alright, so now see, is x equal 1? So the condition, you should put the word is. If not, you should put the word if. And then the question mark is mandatory. So now you are checking whether the reminder which you got into the variable x, is it 1? If not, it should be 0, right? So if it is equal to 1, yes. If it is equal to 1, what you should display? You should display, or you can simply put print. If not, you can put output. Okay, so print odd number. Print odd number. But if it is a no, then what you have to print? Then what you have to print? You have to print even. Then you have to print even. Okay, so now it could be a even number or an odd number. No problem. At the end of the task, what is going to happen? At the end of the flow chart, what is going to happen? This is going to end. This is going to end. Okay. So first listen. I'll explain this and then I'll explain the alternatives that you can make. Hari. So at any instances, what you are going to do, you are going to start the flowchart with the word start. You have to start the flowchart with the word what? With the word start. And then if you want to check whether a number is even or odd, first you have to take the input. First, you have to take the input. Hare. So once you took an input, what you are going to do is inside a variable, I'm going to store the reminder. For example, if this particular person inputs the value 6, inputs the value 6, 6 module by 2 equals to 0. So now x will be what? 0. Now you are checking whether is x equal 1. If x is equal to 1, that is print odd. If x is equal to 0, that is going to be print even. Because x equal 1, here, no. So it's going to print even. Okay, so this is how it will work. Okay, so now you can make some alterations here. You can make some alterations here. The reason I calculated this particular part in a process and then took it into a decision is to avoid a little mess here. Okay, for example, you can directly do like this. When the main step digger, you can directly take it like this. Is number modular by 2 equal 1. Like this also you can take. Okay. The decision you can take the process. Okay, so see here I got the process here. This process now I have included inside what? Inside the decision. You can do like that. That is no problem. Okay, that is no problem. Hari. So now why did I avoid it is now see is number modular by 2 equal 1. If this particular equation is in one line only, that is perfect. But here the equation is in 2 lines. So that looks somewhat uncomfortable. So that's why I took it like this. But is it wrong if you take like this? No, that is not wrong. This is also correct. Okay, if you do like that, that is also correct. But if you do like this, your flowchart will look a little bit neat. That's it. No any differences. You can take in this way or you can take in that way. And also one more thing. A flowchart means you don't have to write the formulas. You don't have to write the exact things which you will be using in Python. Python and flowchart is not related at all. Okay, flowchart can be developed for anything which you want to develop. I have already told this in the class. Okay, so Python, we use flowchart to implement the Python. But flowchart is not something which is made only for Python. If you want to represent any algorithm, you can simply represent it using a flowchart. Okay, so the concept here is what I wanted to say is, do we want to write like this number modular by 2? No. Okay, you can just write like this. X equal remainder of number. If divide by 2. Like this also you can write. Is that a problem? If you write like this, will it be wrong? It won't be wrong because flowchart, when a user reads it, if he can understand this is the thing happening, that is correct. Even if you write like this, that is no problem. Okay, so now most of you will ask you, don't we have to check whether an input is a positive or negative number? When you are writing, simply you can write like this here. When you are writing input positive number, okay, you can write like this. So you are assuming that the user is going to input a positive number. Okay, this is not a complex problem, right? It's a particular concept which is only depend on whether the number is positive or negative. Then you can put the negative identification null. But here they are just saying the user will enter a positive number. You will have to check whether it's odd or even, a simple concept. So you can just mention here input positive number. You don't have to put a x equal greater than 0 means positive, negative, like that. You don't have to put. Okay, if the user is going to enter a number, it's going to be a positive number. Simple concept. Assume like that and get the value of x. Okay, modulate by 2 and see whether the remainder is 1. If the remainder is 1, then that is an odd number. If the remainder is no, if the remainder is 0, then that is going to be a even number. Okay, so here also, if you did not write even number, that is wrong. Not like that. Okay, print odd, print even. When you are writing the Python code, you can write it write that according to your purposes and all. But flowchart is just a rough sketch. You can do it in whatever the way you will understand, but the logic should be right. But for example, if I put yes here and no here, then the logic is wrong, right? So then it would be wrong. But they want assume you formulas for these things. Marks then in have. Okay, you should have something like this. It could be in the formula way or it could be in the textual way. That's no problem. Okay, so that is how the marks are allocated. So if you write this and these two and this, the answer is correct. Or if you write it this way also, the answer is correct. No problem. Hari. Okay, and then here also, yes, you can write is x equal to 1. You can write like that. That is no problem. Okay. But the best way, the formal way to go is මෙන්න මේ part එක මෙහෙම දාන එක හොඳයි. But remember, the word is and the question mark should be there. Or the word if and the question mark should be there. Okay, so this is how this works. You can write, no problem. I told right. If you put is x equal 0, you can put yes here, print even, no here, print odd. Okay, if the concept is correct, that is correct. Hare. So that don't doubt yourself. However, if you think the answer is coming out properly, then the answer is correct. The thing is, in Flowchart, you'll have to follow the like exception. You will have to follow some concept like this is word and the question mark. This input word is mandatory, or you have to use read. Here the start word is compulsory, end is compulsory. For print, you can put print display or you can put output, no problem. Okay. Okay, so here we are putting double equal. What is the reason? If x equal to 1, we are saying that x is equal to 1. This is an assignment operator. Okay, this is an assignment operator. But if you write x equal 1, we are comparing whether x is equal to 1 or not. That is a comparison operator. That's the difference between double equal and 1 equal. Okay. Alright, so I hope everything is clear. So quickly write down the notes. Siva, yes, you can put. Asma, you have to connect the odd with ender. Okay, others write down the flow chart. For those who didn't understand this part, you have a value for x. Okay, so now see, listen carefully. Those who did not understand this part, if you have a value for x you have a value. This value, you have to compare whether this value is equal to this. Imagine if 0 is stored inside x, okay? If 0 is stored inside x, and if you want to check whether x is equal to 0, you can put is x equal 0. So it will check whether what is inside x? 0. Is 0 equal 0? Yes. So like that, it will take the comparison. But if you take, this particular first one, x won't have a value. You are going to assign a value. X is equal to 1. So hereafter, when everyone is using or printing x, the value of x should be 1. But here you are just checking whether x is equal to 1. X should have a value. You are checking whether x is equal to 1. That is the concept. Yeah, I told right. Input, read, those words are correct. Amna, in this particular flowchart, that's no problem. Equal, Sahil, because you have already a value for the number, right? Okay. Okay, done with this. Shall I erase it? Alright. So the next question, convert the flow chart you have obtained in the V into a pseudocode. Okay, so now you are going to write a pseudocode for this flow chart. The pseudocode won't be tested nowadays, but earlier it was tested. Okay, so that's why we are going to right. Okay, so we'll start a flow chart. So not flow chart, pseudocode. In pseudocode, with what word you are going to start it? What is the word you have to use when you want to start it? You have to use the word begin. You have to use the word what? Begin. Can you use start? That is also no problem. You can use the word start also. Okay. So now, how we are going to get the input? Simply, flowchart is what? A graphical representation. Pseudocode mean what is that? A textual representation. So you can simply represent it here. Input positive number, or you can just write input number. Input positive number, or you can write read positive number. Okay, you can write read positive number, you can write input positive number, that's no problem. And then you are going to put a condition. What is the condition? What is the condition? If number, if number modular by 2 equal I'll put 0 here. If not, we'll put 1 itself, because in flowchart also we do like that, right? If number modular by 2 equal 1, you have to write. Now what is the answer? If you yeah, you can put start also, you can put, that's no problem. Okay, begin or start, you can put, no problem. Okay, so if number equal 1, what you are going to do? Number modular by 2 equal 1, you have to write, then display, or then print, or then output, whatever the word you can write. Hurry. Then display hot, then display hot. Else what you have to do? Else what you have to do? Display. Else what you have to do? Else display even. Else display even. After that, what you have to do? After that, what you have to do? You have to end. You can write end, or you can write stop. That is no problem. Okay. So now here, I will underline the like mandatory things you should mention in a this thing. The begin or start should be there. Okay. Begin or start should be there. Input should be there. Definitely. Input, read, or yeah, input or read should be there. Display, output, print. Anything of this should be there. Okay. So if you are doing an if condition, you should definitely end that if also. You should definitely end that if also. So this is going to be also mandatory. And then the last end is also going to be mandatory. If you are putting the if condition, then is also mandatory. When you are making the decision, if and else is also going to be mandatory. Okay. So in pseudocodes, you don't have to worry about the casing. Okay. Uppercase, lowercase, that is okay. Okay, you can mix and write because it's for your own understanding, not for the program. Hari. And then see here, this particular part, positive number, you can write it positive space number, positive underscore number, P number, whatever the way that you will understand, you can write it in that way. Okay. Number modular by 2 equal 0, or equal 1, you can write if the remainder of the number when divided by 2 equal 1, no problem. You can write in that way. Okay, whatever the way that you will understand, you can write. This particular colon is not mandatory. Okay, that particular colon is not mandatory. If you want, you can put. If not, you can just ignore. To look it more professional, I put that. If you don't want it, you can not put it. Okay, Hari. So indentation, then display. It is also not mandatory. You can write it here. You can write it here. No problem at all. Okay, write it in here. Write it in the here. No problem. That is also correct. Okay, until you understand whether this program is okay, it is correct. Hare. But why did I write it indented? When I look it, then I would understand it little properly. Hare. So that's why I did it like that. Okay. Hare. So now in display even. So those things also should be there. This send word, you can put it here. You can put it here. That is no problem. Else display, you can put else display here. That is also no problem. If you want, you can break the line. Whenever you open an if condition, definitely you have to close it. And then you're going to end the program. So those are the things you'll have to know regarding the pseudocodes. Hare. That is also not needed. Display odd, display even. Okay, for you to look it more clearly, I'm putting this inverted commas. If you want, you can put. If not, you can just put display odd, display even. Because you know, when you are reading this pseudocode again to develop the program, you can identify, this is inside print, you can put. But in pseudocode, it's no rules to mention it this way. Pseudocode is the same like flowchart, where you will need it to refer it and answer the you will need to refer it and develop a Python program. A simple context. That is how it works. Okay. So write this down quickly. Write this down quickly. Pseudocodes won't be tested mostly nowadays. It is an old paper. That's what we have it. If you want to put x equal 1 here, first you have to calculate it. X equal number divided by number modular by 2. Like that you have to calculate. No, I told this now underscore is also not mandatory. What is meant by those arrows? Listen carefully when I'm explaining. Then you can put it here or you can make it indented. Display, you can put it here, you can put it indented. Yes, no problem. It's not mandatory to be capital. Hari. So we'll move to the next question. Okay. So the next question, 2016 structured question. 2016 structured question. Okay. The two that is there. No problem. Okay. Yes, this Andy. So here consider the following Python program. So you have a Python program here. Total equals 0. I is equal to 1. So the while part you can put it down also. Okay, I'll write it in this way. As this is the old past paper, there would be little differences. I'll write it in our method. While I less than or equal to 5, total equal total plus I equal I plus 1. Print total. Okay. What would be the output of the following program when executed? Justify your answer. Okay. Try this question and tell me the output. Try this question and tell me the output. Okay. Alright. So now, those who looked at the past paper answers, okay, those who looked at the past paper answers, what was the output in the past paper? What was the answer in the past paper schemes? You will send the answer as no output. You will send the answer as what? No output. Correct. So those who did not see the past paper answers, you will send the answer correctly. Correct. Okay, so in the past paper, they have mentioned no output. The reason is what? The reason is this I equal I plus 1 is here. Right? Okay, in the past paper answers, the I equal I plus 1 part is here. Okay, so when we are typing, it has been indented inside. So according to our question, that is going to be 15. The answer you all sent was correct. Answer is going to be 15. Okay, so we'll adjust that question according to the past paper one. Okay, write this, cut this I plus 1 from here and write it down here. I'll explain how to adjust that also. So write the exact code in your book, in your tutor. Okay, so now we'll see how this is going to work. At any instances, if you are getting a Python program and asked to write the output, you are going to use a hand trace. What is a hand trace? Just simply looking at the Python code and getting the output. Hurry. So here, how we are going to do a hand trace? First, write the total, then write I. What else you have? Total I, and you have the print. At last, you will put the print. Okay, and then you have to do it just logically. Okay, and then You just have to do it logically. Okay, now see, what is the value of total? Do it step by step. Huh? Don't get confused. Do it step by step. Total is equal to how much? Total is equal to, initially total is equal to 0. Put 0 here. I is equal to 1. I is equal to 1. Okay, I is equal to 1. Now what you have to do, while I less than or equal 5, while I less than or equal 5, is I less than or equal to 5? I is 1. Is it less than or equal to 5? It is less than 5, right? Yes. Then total equal total plus I. Then total equal total plus I. Okay. Total is 0. I is 1. 0 plus 1, what is the answer? Total is 0. I is 1. 0 plus 1, what is the answer? Answer is 1. Now what is the value of total? Now the value of total is 1. Now the value of total is 1. Okay. After this, what should happen? After this, what should happen? Is there anything below this inside the loop? Huh? Inside the while loop, is there anything below total? Is there anything below total? This is outside the loop. I told you to adjust. In the question, adjust it. I equal I plus 1. Take it to the corner. Is it inside the loop? No, it is outside the loop. So, if you don't have anything here, listen carefully. After the loop, if you don't have anything, again it is going to go to the above. Again it is going to go to the above. While I equal I less than or equal to 5, what is the value of I still? What is the value of I? Still 1. You didn't update it because updating is outside. You can't update when you are inside. Now what will happen? Again, total equal total plus I. 1 is the total. 1 plus 1, answer is 2. Is there anything below total? Is there anything below total? No. Again, go up. While I less than or equal 5, I is still less than 5. Okay. Total is 2. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. Again, you have to go. So it seems like this loop, is it going to end? Is it going to end? When will this loop end? Once this I, which is 1, becomes greater than 5. Because until it is less than 5 or equal to 5, you are going to repeat it again and again and again. But if you did not update the value of I, what will happen? It will repeat it again for an infinite amount of time until it is until the RAM or memory of your computer runs out. Okay. So now what would be the output? Will there be an output display? Because print is also outside. If you want to print it, first you have to come outside the loop. But can you come outside the loop? Can't. You are stuck inside the loop. What is the reason? You put a value for I condition, I less than 5 na may loop එක run කරන්න. Okay, if I is less than 5, run this loop. Okay, you have put the condition, but you did not try to make I greater than 5. So what will happen? This loop will run again and again and again and again and again and again. Never it won't come outside the loop. Never it won't come outside the loop. So when you run it, print is outside, it is stuck inside the loop. So will you see an output? Will you see an output? No, you won't be able to see an output. So now see, for question number A, answer is no output. No output. They haven't asked for a reason. Okay, they have asked for a reason also. Justify your answer. Why did you write no output? Why did you write no output? Why did you write no output? What was the reason? This I has not been updated. Okay. The I has not been, but I told to adjust it. The I has not been updated. So what is happening? If you want to justify your answer, you can write I has not updated. has not been updated. I has not been updated. So the loop never ends. So the loop never ends, so that you won't get an output. So simply see again, total is equal to 0, I is equal to 1. Okay, I is equal to 1, total is equal to 0. While I less than 5, 1, is it less than 5? Yes, obviously 1 is less than 5. If 1 is less than 5, what you have to do? Total equal add I. So 0 is the total, add 1. Okay. Now the total has 1. Total is now 1. But I is still the same. Why? I plus I equal I plus 1 is outside the loop. If you come inside the loop, first you have to complete the loop until the condition is done, and then only you have to go out. But here you can't go out. What is the reason? You are stuck inside the loop. So again it will repeat. Still I is 1. Again repeat. Still I is 1. Repeat. I is 1. Repeat. I is 1. So you have here the loop won't end. So simply infinite amount of time. There's no limit. Loop will repeat, 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 repeat. The value of total will get added indefinitely. It will get added, but yet it won't print it. Why? Printing is outside the loop. If you break the loop only, you can come outside. In order to break the loop, I should become more than 5. But I equal I plus 1 is already outside the loop. So you can't come out. So you are stuck inside the loop, no output. If you want to make this particular loop properly, what you should do is I equal I plus 1 should come inside the loop. Should come inside the loop. Then only the value of I gets updated, and then only you will be able to get the output. But here you won't be able to get the output. Hare. Okay, so now for A, write this answer. No output. I has not been updated. So the loop never ends. No, Senit, you have to justify. Justify mean you don't just say. You have to like explain the reason also. Yes, yes, yes. Will still repeat. Okay, so we'll move to the next question. Modify and rewrite the above program. Now you have to modify this program. You have to modify this program. Okay, how you are going to modify and rewrite this program without increasing the number of statements? You can't increase any number of statements. Okay, so already how many statements are there? 1, 2. See how many statements are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 statements are there. So you can't increase this. Okay. You can't increase this. But what you have to do is to compute the sum of integers from 1 to 5. Okay. Now you are going to add the numbers from 1 to 5. So 1 to 10. Okay. Earlier it was what? Earlier it was 5 numbers. One, like until I becomes 5 only the numbers will get added. But here you have to make it 10 and rewrite this particular code. Okay. So now we won't look at that code. We'll just rewrite our code. Hari? Compute means, yeah, you have to calculate. Okay. So now what you have to do, you have to write a program. What is that program? If you give the number, if you take the number 1 to 10, you have to add all the numbers. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10. So you have to add this and get the total. You have to get this and add the total. Simple concept. What you have to do, write the previous code. Total is equal to 0. Total is equal to 0. Okay. And you have to get a count on all these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something should add, right? For that, you are going to put I is equal to 1. You are assigning the value of I for 1. Okay. So now, while I less than or equal to 10, while I less than or equal to 10, which means earlier what was it? While I was less than or equal to 5, because they wrote the code to calculate the sum of first 5 integers. Okay, but now you are going to write the code to find the sum of first 10 integers. So simply this 5 you are modifying it into 10. Then only earlier when I becomes 5 the loop should break. Now when I becomes 10 only the loop should break. That is the condition. Okay. Total equal total plus I. Total equal total plus I. Same thing you are going to implement here. Total equal total plus I. Earlier the loop did not break. What was the reason? Come here and see what was the reason why the loop did not break. What was the reason why the loop did not break? What was the reason? Reason? This updating I was outside the loop. Because it was outside the loop, the value of I did not get updated. But now you are rewriting the code. You should write it properly. So how you are going to write it? You have to write I equal I plus 1 inside the loop. Then print total. You are going to write outside the loop. If you write inside the loop, several totals will be printed. If you write outside the loop, only one loop will be printed. Okay, don't worry, I'll explain this code. So now, again, we'll do a hand trace. Listen carefully how the hand trace happens. Write the total. You have I. What else you have? I total, I print. You have print. Okay, listen carefully. Huh? This is how you should find whether a code is running properly. We call it as what? We call it as the hand trace. Total is equal to 0. Yes, total is equal to 0. I is equal to 1. I is equal to 1. While I less than equal 10. While I less than or equal to 10. Is 1 less than or equal to 10? This is a common knowledge. Huh? You can't ask what is I less than equal to 10. Okay, I less than or equal to 10. I is 1. 10 is 10. Is 1 less than 10? 1 is less than 10. If I is less than or equal to 10, what you have to do? Total equal total plus I. I is 1, total is 0. 0 plus 1, answer is 1. Answer is 1. What should happen to I? I should become I plus 1. I is 1. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. So write 2 here. Okay. Do you have anything to go beyond? No. So again, what should happen? The loop should come up. The loop should come up. Okay. So earlier what happened? You did not have this update inside the loop, so the loop did not end. But this time you are updating the value of I, so at any moment I will get more than 10 and the loop will break. So without any fear, you can do it. Okay. So now what is going to happen? Total now I is equal to 2, right? Okay. Is 2 less than 10? Is 2 less than or equal to 10? Yes or no? Yes, 2 is less than or equal to 10. Then you can execute. Total equal total plus I. I is 2. Total is 1. 2 plus 1. What is the answer? Answer is going to be 3. Answer is going to be 3. Hare. And then I equal I plus 1. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. Listen carefully. Huh? If you didn't understand this time, understand when I'm doing the next loop. Now again, beyond you don't have anything. Again, come to the starting of the loop. While I less than or equal to 10. I is 3. Is it less than or equal to 10? Yes, it is less than or equal to 10. If it is less than or equal to 10, what you have to do? Total equal total plus I. Total equal total plus I. So how we are going to do it? Total equal total plus I mean total is equal to 3. I is equal to 3. 3 plus 3 is equal to 6. 3 plus 3 is equal to 6. And then I equal I plus 1. 3 plus 1 is equal to how much? 3 plus 1 is equal to 4. Okay, 3 plus 1 is equal to 4. So again, you have to repeat it up. 6 plus 4 is 10. 4 will become 5. 10 plus 5 is 15. 5 will become 6. Okay, once more, 6 plus 15 is equal to 21. This will become 7. 21 plus 7 is equal to 28. This will become 8. 28 plus 8 is equal to 36. 36 and this will become 9. This will become 9. Okay, now again see I is equal to I plus 1. So now what will happen here? This will become 10. This will become 10. Hurry. I is equal to I plus 1. Sorry. Okay, so now this is where you are. 36 and I is now 9. Hurry. So again you go here. Again you go here. Is I less than or equal to 10? Is 9 less than or equal to 10? Yes or no? Yes, 9 is less than or equal to 10. So total equal total plus 9. So 36 plus 9, what is the answer? 36 plus 9 answer is going to be 45. Answer is going to be 45. I equal I plus 1. Okay, I equal I plus 1. So what will happen? 9 plus 1 is equal to 10. Hurry. Again repeat. Is I less than or equal to 10? Is 10 less than or equal to 10? Is 10 less than or equal to 10? It's not less, but it's equal to 10. Yes. So what you have to do? Total equal I total plus I. Total is 45. I is 10. 45 plus 10. Answer is 55. Answer is 55. I equal I plus 1. 10 plus 1 is equal to 11. Again go here. While I less than or equal to 10. Now 11. Is it less than or equal to 10? Is it less than or equal to 10? No, it is not less than or equal to 10. Then you should break the loop. Now what will happen? Break the loop. When you are breaking the loop, when I is equal to 11, you are breaking the loop. And then after you break the loop, you will come to the below statements where you have print total. So under the print, you are going to print the total. What is the value of total at last you had? The value of total you had was 55. So under the print, 55 will be printed. So your output is going to be what? Output is going to be 55. Output is going to be 55. You don't have to write any output. They're just asking you to write this particular code. Okay, but you write both with the code and the hand trace. You all are going to write the answer. So I hope it's clear. Make it quick and write it down. Yes, Sahil. No need, Sihar. You can just no need to hand trace and write it. You just have to write the output. Hand trace is for your own purpose. No, Madhu, they have said to rewrite the code that they have given, so you can't use for loop here. No need to show workings. No, no, you don't have to give the output. You just have to rewrite the codes. Output is not mandatory. You just have, I just wrote it to make you understand. Don't repeat the same question again. Anything which is not here, yes, they will cut marks. If equal is not there, it is wrong, right? So same like that, if colon is not there, they will cut marks. That's it. Okay, so we'll move to the next question. I hope you have written it down. Okay. So question number 3, it's 2019 paper. X is equal to 0, n is equal to int, input, while n greater than 0, if n greater than x, x is equal to n. Okay, okay, Hari. So now see, in the question, like when typing, there might be some indent errors. Okay, when I'm writing, I'll adjust it and write. You will make it that way. Okay, later don't ask in the tute like this. In when I have written like this, depa in the tute, sometimes there might be indent errors or some missing operators. I'll rewrite it properly in the board, so you can adjust it. Or if you if you look at the past papers, that's okay. Hari? Can I know which statement we have to use colon when you are putting while condition or if condition? Okay. So now you have to get an output. Write the output of the program if the input is 46328 minus 1. Okay. Don't consider like this is how you are going to answer questions. By looking at this diagram, but not diagram, by looking at this particular Python code, you will be able to say, you can say that it is finding the maximum number. So I understand that program. So if I look at this, it is finding the maximum number. So output should be 8. Output should be 8. Purpose of this program, finding the maximum value. For some people, by looking at the Python program, they can identify the logic and get the output. So in 2021 paper, 22 paper and all, the flowchart seems very big. But if you go through one time, you can understand the purpose. So you don't have to repeat it again and again. Hare. So how you found it was great maximum number by looking at it, I understand, but not everyone will understand because I have done several questions and all so that I know. But for you all, if you understand, that's better. With practice, you will understand. But as a beginner, if you are doing, you can simply follow the hand trace, no problem. Okay, you don't have to know what is the logic. You don't have to know what is this code doing. You don't have to know anything. Simply follow the code, get the output and put. We'll see how to do like that. Okay. Even I am going to do in a way that I don't know Python. I'm just following the logic. Hare. Okay. Where there are no commas. No, no, no. They are not giving all the input at once. They are repeating the input again and again. Okay. So when you are writing the hand trace, write the variables. You have x here. You have n here. If n x, and then you have print x, and then you have print. Okay. So listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Don't type or anything. Listen carefully. X is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. Write the output of the following program. If the input was 4638, I'll write the input here. 46328 minus 1. This is the input. Huh? They have given the input one by one. We are not going to give all the input at once. You are not going to write 46328 minus 1 here. You are only going to type 4. Okay, usually this is the concept that is how tested in the exam. They will give you a bulk input. Doesn't mean that you are inputting all those into the same input, one at a time. So first time n, what is the value everyone say? First time input, first input. Second input, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So what is the first input? Okay. So n is equal to 4. N is equal to what? 4. Okay, simple. While n greater than 0, while n greater than 0, sorry, this part should be here. Okay, while n greater than 0, you have to go to the loop. Is n greater than 0? Is n greater than 0? Yes, n is greater than 0. So, you have to come inside the loop. You have to come inside the loop. Okay, so now you are inside the loop. Huh? You came inside the loop. Now listen carefully. If n greater than x, if n greater than x, 0, is n greater than x? Is n greater than x? Is it? Yes. Then what you have to do, x is equal to n. X is equal to n. 0 ke tibba x. Now you are going to make it n. What is n? 4. X is equal to n means now 4 is equal to x. X is equal to how much? 4. Why? They made X is equal to N. 4, 4. Apply it. Simple. What will happen to N? Will the N's value be removed? No. X is equal to N. 4 is N. Give that to X. 4 will remain the same. No problem. Now what you are doing, if condition is done, again come out, this is also inside the loop. N is equal to input. Again you are getting an input for what? N. What is the second input? What is the second input? 6. Now the N's value will get replaced. Earlier you entered 4. Now we can done. Again a new input. That is going to be 6. Do you have anything beyond this inside the loop? Anything below this do you have inside the loop? No. Again come to the while part. Again repeat up. While n greater than 0. While n greater than 0. How did 4 come? Because you entered 4. Listen properly. Huh? Don't look here and there. Come to the lab again and ask why this came, why this came. Full focus should be here if you want to understand. Okay. Don't type also. Later you can identify your doubts and ask. N, again input a value that was 6. So no, nothing to go beyond. Repeat again to the top. While n greater than 0, while n greater than 0, is 6 greater than 0? Simple. Is 6 greater than 0? Yes, obviously 6 is greater than 0. Then come inside the loop. If n greater than x, is 6 is n greater than x. See, n is 4, 6. X is 4. Is n greater than 4? Is 6 greater than 4? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's yes, right? Yes. Okay. X is, sorry, n is greater than x. So what you have to do? X is equal to n. X is equal to n. 6 assign under x letter. Okay. What was the value of n? 6. What was the value of x? 4. Condition became true because n is greater than 4. So what will happen? You are assigning the value of n to the x. What was the value of n? That was 6. Assign it for the x. That will become 6. So now the value of x is how much? Now the value of x is going to be 6. Okay. Now the value of x is going to be 6. Okay. And then again come here. If condition done, come below. N is equal to input. Here you are going to take the third input. What is the third input we have got? What is the third input we have got? That is going to be 3. You don't have anything to go below. Why? Because the code inside while is done there. So again, there is no solution. You have to come up again. N was what? N was 3. N was 3. Is 3 greater than 6? Sorry, is 3 greater than 0? Yes, 3 is greater than 0. No problem. So now the new value of n is equal to 3. If n greater than x, is 3 greater than 6? Is 3 greater than 6? N, that was 3. X previously we assigned it as 6. Is n greater than x? Is it greater than 6? No. So then will n be assigned to x this time? This time it is not going to get assigned. So ignore it. Come here. Till the value of x is going to be 6 only. New value for the n. Get the input. What is the fourth input? Tell me the answer. What is the fourth input we are going to give? The fourth input we are going to give is going to be 2. Do we have anything to go beyond? No. So again come up while n greater than 0. Okay. While n greater than 0. So this is not equal. Don't ask questions in between. I'll explain. Okay. So while n greater than 0, what was the value of n you entered now? That is going to be 2. That is going to be 2. Okay. Is 2 greater than 0? Yes, it is greater than 0. If n greater than 6, is 2 greater than 6? Is 2 greater than 6? No, 2 is not greater than 6. So should we assign it to x? No, you don't have to assign. So what is the value of x going to be? Still it's going to be 6. Again, you are taking a value for n. This time, what is the value you are going to take? This time, what is the value? Now you are going to take the value which is 8. So now n is equal to 8. Is 8 greater than 0? Yes, it is greater than 0. So come here. Now the value of x is 8. Sorry, n is 8. X is still 6. Is 8 greater than 6? Is 8 greater than 6? Yes, 8 is greater than 6. Then what will happen? X is equal to n. Take the value of 8 and put it here. Take the value of 8 and put it here. Okay. So this is greater, this is greater, this is also greater. Okay. So now again take a value for n. What is the value now you are going to give for n? What is the value you are going to give for n? Minus 1. Minus 1. Okay. Now again, you don't have anything to go beyond. So you should come up to the loop while n greater than 0. Is n greater than 0? No, n is not greater than 0. Now the loop breaks. When did the loop break? The loop break when x is, sorry, not x, n is less than 0. So which was minus 1, the loop break. So once the loop break, it will come all the way below the loop in when the method. So now you have to print the x. X value is 8. So 8 will get printed. So 8 will get printed. By looking at these inputs, 4, 6, 3, 2, 8 minus 1, what did it got printed? The 8, which means it has printed the maximum value in the list. For example, if you give the input 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50, 99 and minus 1. What would be the output of this program if it was input? Output will be 99 because it is finding the maximum value. Okay, so this is the concept. Was it clear, everyone? Okay, I think better than this, I can't explain. Yeah, once you give an negative number, that will get ended. Okay. Hari. So write this down quickly with the trace out, so hand trace and all. And now in the B, what they are asking, what is the purpose of this program? Simple, to find the maximum value from the given integers. Write it down. Yes, Mohammed, yes, correct. No, loop won't break. Okay. X when the maker, that is if condition. That will get skipped, but still it's inside the loop. Yes, in the area, minus value නැත්තම් output in නැහැ. How those 10, 50, no, this is just example. Uh, Dulina, you can use the break statement here or here. So if you use it here, once it identify the first number, it will get break. If you use it here, and then at the first output, it will get break, not suitable. Okay. If there is no negative, if the one is a plus one, then the loop won't get ended. Simple. Okay, we'll move to the next question. Done writing, I hope. Done right? Yes. Okay. Alright. Moving to the next question. 2020 structured, 2020 structured paper. L1, consider the following program. By looking at this, just say me L1 and L2. I have explained this code. Why we are getting this type of input? What is this type of input? Very good. Now remember. Ah, simple concept. Directly, input can be taken as float, input can be taken as integer, input can be taken as string. You can't take direct input as a list. If you want to take a input as list, L1 and L2, you have got right. That is how you have to get. Remember this. Okay, strip and split. I have explained it very detailedly. We can't do that here again. Just remember, L1 is used to get a list as input. L2 is used to get a list as input. That is how you write. Okay, keep that in mind. Those who don't know, say again, L1 and L2, what input we are getting? Is it a string? Is it a list? Yes, it is a list. Remember like that. Okay, if you want the coding, you can refer for a recording or a tute and see. Okay, so the L1 and L2, what we are getting as input, we are getting list as input. Okay, I have explained how to get the input and convert it into a list. Okay, so now after that, L3 is a blank list. For I in L1, for J in L2, if I equal J and I not in L3, L3 dot append, L3 dot sort, print L3. For some people, by looking at this, you can say what they are doing, finding the common elements in two list and ascending order එකට arrange කරනවා. This is the concept. So answer should be, wait, 7, 4 is common, 1, 2, 3. Answer should be 4 to 8 will be selected. After you sort it, it will become 2, 4, and 8. That is how the answers will come. Very easy. But if you can't understand the concept, let's do with the methods. Okay. Hari. So starting, I'll write the L1, I'll write the L2. For you to avoid confusing, what you can use is simply you can write the list. What is the input they are giving for L1? That is going to be 7, 4, 1, 2, 2, 8. What is the input they are giving for L2? 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. These are the things they are going to give as input. Right. L3, is there any input? Is there any input? No. Okay, there is no input. It's a blank list. Remember, most of the time we use a blank list. Why? To add the elements into it. Whenever you found something according to a command or something, you will add that into this L3 list. So that's why we are keeping a blank list so that later if you want something using the append command, you can append it inside to this L3 list. Okay. Now, for I in L1, for J in L2, what you have to do, if I equal J and I not in L3, L3 dot append I, L3 dot sort print L3, print L3. Alright. We'll do it one by one. We'll do it one by one. Okay. Alright. Go to the hand trace. L1, L2, L3, I, J, print. Here you have a list. Here you have a list. Okay. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Hurry. Now see, for I in L1. For I in L1. These things you all should know. Then only you can answer. So know it. Listen it. Listen for it carefully. For I in L1 means, what will this command do? Iterate each of the elements inside the list one by one by one. Okay. For I in L1, the first instant, I will be 7. The second instant, I will be 4. The third instant, I will be 1. Then the fourth instance, I will be 2. Fifth instant, I will be 2. Sixth instance, I will be 8. So if you want to simply iterate the list, what you can do, for I in the name of the list. What is the name of the list? L1. For I in L1 means this will iterate this one by one by one. Okay. So first time, I'll just overall say first time I will take the value of 7. Okay. So now with the help of 7, this is going to iterate. With the help of 7, that is going to iterate. Okay. For J in L2. Okay. So now same like before only. මේ වගේම උඩ තියෙන එක්කෙනා වගේමයි, but the list is different. Now tell me, what will this do? Iterate each element in the list 2. Now he will take the values of, first time it will take the value of 8. Next time it will take the value of 2. Next time it will take the value of 4. Next 5 and next 6. Like this, one at a time, it will iterate through the loop. This will iterate through the list 1. This will iterate through the list 2. Now see what they have done. Here they have given for loop inside a for loop. They have given for loop inside a for loop. So what would happen simply is, first I will take the value of 7. First I will take the value of 7. Inside this, J will take the value of whom? J will take the value of whom? Tell me. J will take the value of 8. Inside that, what will happen? If I equal J and I not in L3. Okay. Is I equal J? Is I equal J? No. Is I not in L3? It is not in L3. That is okay. But one condition false. That won't get iterated. So will this if command get iterated? Sorry, will this if command get executed? No, the condition is false. Okay. Again, මෙතනින් loop එක ඉවරයි. Will it go to this loop or will it go to this loop? Tell me J loop or I loop? It will go to J loop or I loop? J loop. It will go to the nearest loop. Huh? It will go to the nearest loop. Okay. මෙතන end වුණාම first it will come here. First time J took 8. The next time J will take whose value? Next time the J will take 2's value because the second element is 2. But I will remain what? I will remain 7 itself. I will remain 7 itself because once this loop is completed one time only, they are replaced with a okay, this is called as nested loops. Huh? Okay, so now is 7 equal to? No. Okay, now I'll write the outputs here. Huh? Now you have understood the concept, right? First time I was 7, J was 8. Okay. Now we'll see. Listen carefully. Itana balanda. Now J is I is still 7. J is equal to 2. Is I equal J? No. So this condition won't happen. Bethanying loop right? It will go again to the which loop? J loop. In the J loop, what is the next function you have? You have 4. Come here again. This will become 4. May I still 7. Is 7 equal 4? No. Again, it will go here. It will take the value of 5. This will remain same as 7. Is 5 equal 7? No. Methanic right? Again, come here for J in L2. We'll see again. It took the value of 5. Now it will take the value of. Now it will take the value of 6. But J will remain the. Sorry, I will remain the same, which is going to be 7. Is 7 equal 6? Is I equal J? No. So will this condition be executed? No. Again, come to here. Okay, now see 8, 2, 4, 6, 5, 6 fully iterated. Now matter for the J loop, do we have another value to iterate? Do we have another value to iterate inside the list? You iterated from 8, 2, 4, 5, 6, all iterated. Do you have another value? Yes or no? You don't have another value. So what will happen? This will get broken. This will get broken. Once it got broken, this is like make a meta another. Does it come here? No. It will go to the above loop where you have another for loop. Whose value the for loop took? For I in range. Where whose value it took? 7's value. Now fully done, right? Now whose value it will take? Now whose value it will take? Now it will take the value of 4. Now it will take the value of 4. Now again he will come inside 4J in L2. Now what will this J in L2 do? Again repeat the same list. Okay, that was when I was equal to 7. But now I is equal to 4, a complete different instance. At this time, what will happen? Again, j is going to take the value of 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. One by one it will take. But the value of I throughout this is going to be, value of I like 7, it's going to be same, which is 4, 4, 4, and 4. Okay, 4, 4, 4, 4, and 4. Hari. So now see, is 4 equal 8? No. Is 4 equal to? No. Is 4 equal 4? Yes. 4 is equal 4. Then what you have to do? L3 dot append I. What is I? I is equal to 4. So in L3 list, you are going to append 4. You are going to append 4. Then is 4 equal 5? No. Is 4 equal 6? No. So now this J loop is done until 8 to 6 it came. Now the J loop will get broken. Again it will go to where? Does it come here? No. Again it will go to the I loop. In the I loop you already took 7. You already took 4. Now whose value it will take? 1's value. So do we have to write it again like this? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Here it should be 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. Is 1 equal 8? No. Is 1 equal 2? No. Is 1 equal 4? No. 1 equal 5? 1 equal 6? No. Okay, so that loop will again get ended. Again for I loop it will go. After 1, whose value do you have here? After 1, whose value? After 1, you have the value of 2. Okay, so now it will take the value of 2 for 5 times. Okay, now 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now this is one I iteration. This is another I iteration. This is another I iteration. And this is another I iteration. So now see, is 2 equal 8? Is 2 equal 8? No. Is 2 equal 2? Is 2 equal 2? Is 2 equal 2? Yes. If I equal j, what should happen? It should get appended to the L3. Now 2 is also common here. So you are going to add it to where? L3. Okay. So now what is going to happen? Oops. So now is 2 equal 4? No. Is 2 equal 5? No. Is 2 equal 6? No. Okay. So now what is going to happen? Another time this particular J loop is done. So now it will go to the I loop again. I loop took the value of 2. Again it will take the value of home. Again it will take the value of home. Again it will take the value of 2. So it will repeat like the same again. Okay. It will repeat like the same again. So now also put 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And J will take the elements of the list, which is 8, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Is 2 equal 8? Is 2 equal 8? No. Is 2 equal 2? Is 2 equal 2? Yes. So come here again, method attender. Okay. Is I equal j? Is 2 equal 2? Yes. I not in L3. Is there I in L3? 2, is it already in L3? Yes, it is already in L3. So will it get added again? No. Why? They are saying I should be equal to j. 2 is equal to 2. But after adding 2 one time, you can't add it, because if you are adding a number to the list which is L3, that should be not in L3, but 2 is already in L3. So do we have to add it again? No, this condition become true, this condition become false. So you can't add it. Okay, so 2 was there. That was common, but it is not in the list name. It is in the list. So you can't add it. Okay, so now like that one iteration will be finished. J will be done. Again, I will take the value of whom. Again, I will take the value of whom. I will take the value of 8. So 8 common come here. You don't have to write all these. Huh? I'll explain after this simply. Now 8's value will be taken 5 times. These values will be considered with the J loop, so which is 4, 2, 5, and 6. 8 is not equal here. Here 8 is equal to 8. 8 is equal to 8. So come to the diagram again, the coding again. Is 8 equal 8? Yes, it is equal 8. And is 8 not in 3? Yeah, it is not in 3. So you are going to append 2, 4, 8. So now see, I wrote everything, but you don't have to do like that. Remember, simple concept. Okay? Remember, simple concept. For I in L1, that is iteration of a list. Inside that, if you are iterating another list, simple concept. Remember, you are iterating a list. Inside that, you are iterating another list. Mean you don't have to do all these things. Simply remember, it is comparing one element of this list with all this. Comparing next element with all this. Comparing this element with all this again. Like that, taking one element from a list, comparing it from the other list, taking the second element, comparing it with the other list, taking the third element, comparing it with the other list. If you want to do something like this, you have to combine two for loops, that is going to be nested for loops like this. For I in L1 will take all these values. For j in L2 will take all these values. So if you are comparing I and j, one value will be compared with all. Next value will be compared with all. Third value will be compared with all. Fourth, fifth, and sixth will be compared with all. That is the thing you have to know in for loop. Two for loop, iterating two list mean combining two lists into check something. What you are checking whether I is equal to j. එතන element එක මෙතනට සමානද? If it is සමාන නම් you are adding it to the list 3. Now the loop is completely done. I iterated each element here with all this, each element here with all this, 1 with all this, 2 with all this, 8 with all this. I iterated. So two lists are completely iterated now. You are out of loop. Loop is completely done. L3 is, you have, what is L3? Inside L3 now you have 4, 4, 2, and 8 because I have added all the common elements here. Now what is going to happen? Now what is going to happen? L3 dot sort. If you put sort, what will happen? This will be arranged in ascending order because sort is a function which is used to built-in function in Python, which is used to arrange something in order. So 4 to 8 will become 2, 4, 8. If they put short -1 here, then that will be 842, which is the negative value. But here it's just sort. So you are going to put 248. And then what you are going to do, you are going to print the output. Output should be this list. So list output take a print karaddi. You have to print it with the square brackets. If not, everything will become a complete waste. So you are going to print 2, 4, 8, and this will be your final output. Okay, when you are running this code 2 times or 3 times, you should identify what is the purpose of this. So you don't have to do everything. You simply, what you can do is simply find the answer based on your common thing. Now, for I in range, for j in range, L1 and L2 means what is happening? Iterating one loop, taking element of one loop, one list, and iterating it with all other. So here, if you identify this, simply you can get the answer. 7, is it there? No. 4, is it there? Yes, right, 4. 1, is it there? No. 2, is it there? Yes, right, 2. 2 already taken. 8, yes, 8 is there. take 8, arrange it in the order 2, 4, 8. Like this, you will have to be able to take. Okay. So was it clear, everyone? Why output in ascending order? Because you sorted it out here. Suddenly, because you are already taking the input in the integer format. See in the input int x කියලා දාලා you are taking it as the integer. So you don't have to convert it again into integer. Okay, okay. So write this down. Split, I already told, if you want to convert a string into a list, you want to use the split command. Okay, quickly write this down, everyone. You have to write 248. Yes, answer should be in the square brackets. Yes, yes. Okay, they have asked the purpose also. What is the purpose of this program? Finding the common elements. Finding the common elements. I'll write it down. Okay. So here I'll show the full answer. This is common, nah? Like this. අර පල්ලෙහාට වැඩ දාගෙන යන්න පුළුවන්. When you are adding Sakina, it should not be in L3 already. That's what they're saying. No need, Arshad. Yes, Barira. Interval පස්සේ දෙන්නම්. No, no, Zenith, it's not like that. You can write the purpose according to in your words. Azha, no, you have to make it separately. No, no, you have to put call and Kavindu. මෙතන මේ in here the for loop if loop වලට මේ if conditions වලට දාලා ඇති this thing what a semicolon ඒ ටික adjust කරගන්න according to my this one according to my note. Yes, right. It will arrange in A to B, A to Z order. Mock papers, I think it's still in progress. You will get it within a week. Okay, done. Okay, now it will add the element to the list if that element is not in the list. Two, first time it added, next time it won't add. Okay. Correct. Question number 5, which is 2021 paper. Which is 2021 paper. We'll see. Fifth one, 2021 paper. Question number A. A flowchart is ready to be drawn for an algorithm to calculate and output the areas of triangles. My sessions like this for unit 5, 6, 8, and 10. I would die. Now itself die. Right. A flowchart is to be drawn for an algorithm to calculate and output the areas of triangles. The base and height of each triangle are given as input. The algorithm should stop when an input is less than or equal to 0. Complete the flowchart by writing the required content for the 4 components left blank. They have given the start. This is a blank. This is a blank. No means stop. Yes means okay. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. What they are saying, a flow chart is being given to calculate the what? Calculate the uh, yeah, calculate the area of a triangle. Simple. How do you find the area of a triangle? Half into base into height. That is the formula. The formula is also given. Okay. So now you have to fill the blanks. So after you start the flow chart, if you want to calculate the area of a triangle, you need base into half into base into height. Okay. So first you need to get the input. What are the inputs you will have to take if you want to calculate this area? If you want to calculate this area, what are the half do you get it as input? No, right? It's already there, right? You need base and height. So simply you can put base B, comma height H. Don't write it outside. Huh? I just don't have space. So base height. I put it within brackets the letters H and B so that when I'm writing it again, I can write B and H. Don't need to write the full sentence. Simple. Okay. So now you have to give a condition. If that condition is a no, you should stop it. If that condition is can hear now, right? Okay. If the mic got muted, okay, what I have to do is I have to go and change the battery. Within that time, you hundreds of messages, mute, can't hear, sir, yeah. I have to change the battery and then only I can switch on the mic and say, okay. So if the mic got switched off, if the mic got switched off, that's because of no battery. I'll have to change and come again. You have to wait a minute. Okay, okay. Okay. Don't be overactive. Be active. Active means in the lesson be active. Overactive means everything being active. Have a break to watch the moon. Moon. Today moon is not there. You can't watch the moon today. Can you make the letters a bit big? Hmm. Is there any fight going in the chat box? Make your under like fights privately. What I was saying. Okay, now you have to calculate the area. Wait. We'll finish the structured part and then give a small break. Okay. So now, dang. Now your articles are gone. Now you can only chat me. Okay. Hi. පොඩ්ඩක් කියලා දුන්නොත් ඇතිනේ. So now what you are doing, you are taking the inputs as base and height. You are taking the inputs as base and Okay. So input base එකට ගන්නකොට within bracket if you put a letter, whenever you want to use this base again, you can use this variables. That's what I put bracket එකේ මෙන්න මෙහෙම B and H එහෙම දැන්. Okay. හරි. So now here you have a no condition. Here you have a yes condition. If the condition you are going to give is a yes, the loop will repeat. If the condition you are going to give is a no, the loop will stop. The flow chart will stop. Now see the condition. The algorithm should stop when an input is less than or equal to 0. See, algorithm should stop when an input is less than or equal to 0. If the input B or H, if it is less than or equal to 0, if it is less than or equal to 0, what should happen? What should happen? The loop should stop, right? Yeah, the loop should stop. The program should stop when it is less than or equal to 0. B or H. Hari? Now, if you put this condition here, if it is a yes, will it repeat? If it is a no only, it will stop. So can you put the exact same thing here? No, you have to change it and put. Remember, if you put the condition, if your input becomes a 0 or less than that mean, your loop should stop. So I am going to put if B, comma H greater than 0. If B comma H greater than 0. Now see, if I input 10 and 10, for base I am inputting 10, for height I am inputting 10. So is B and H greater than 0? Yes. So will it repeat? Then it will repeat. But if I put 0, 10 like this, B, H, both of them should be greater than. In the past paper marking scheme, they have given O condition, but that should be AND condition because according to the concept, they are saying it should be AND, right? So now see, is B greater than 0? No. No means what should happen? It should stop. So is this logic working here, but in a different way? Is it working? Is working in a different way. So that is how you should put here. If it is a yes, if your inputs are greater than 0, you are going to calculate the area. You can just put A. How do you calculate the area? What is the formula for area? Half into base into height. The formula is half into base into height. So you can simply put 0.5, which is half, into base into height. And then you are going to put output A. Output A. Simple. Hari. So this particular flow chart is this much. මේ ටික දැම්මනම් හරි. A simple flow chart. Instead of being an H, can you use input? Being an H mean? Yeah. Okay, you can use area here. You can use B here. Not B. B already used, right? So you can use area. You can use AR. You can use A, simple A. Whatever you want, you can use. Huh? Yeah. Put the question mark. Huh? If not, is that strong? No. If you put the condition here wrong, that is only wrong. If these are correct, for them marks will be given. This marks will be taken like because here the yes no part is changing. That's why I'm changing the condition from this to this. Output is connected again to the arrow Y because only one time not you are going to calculate this thing area. Again and again you are calculating the areas of triangles. When you input the minus value, then only it will stop. Can't we say greater than what? Yeah, that is also okay, Amna. If input greater than 0, yeah, no problem. No, variable for half don't need. It's a fixed value, right? Base and height only will change. Yes, Harshini, you can use it. Okay, okay. Write this down quickly. We are running out of time. We have to discuss at least until 2016 or 17, Hari, in part 2 papers. 0.5, you can write it as half. That's no problem in the flow chart. But when you are writing in Python, you will have to write it this way, 1 divided by 2, or you can write like this, 0.5. Understood? Can I put multiplication sign instead of modular? What does that even mean? Hurry, write this down quickly. Tanvi, it should be wrong, but in the past paper scheme, they have put O. That's okay. Yeah, you can put multiplication here also. Modular sign के लिए क्यों है ना? Hurry, write this down quickly. Next one. You have to enter number එක මන් ලියන්න හැ. හරි. No, I didn't even talk. Who's asking for break? I didn't talk. I was just writing. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, now listen. This is easy. Complete the flow four blanks indicated by dot 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 in the following Python program to calculate the factorial of an integer. Okay. The factorial of a positive integer is defined as product of that integer and all the integers below it. Example 4 is equal to 1 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 4 is equal to 24. The factorial of 0 is defined as 1. What is a factorial? Remember three things. For negative numbers, no factorials. For negative numbers, no factorials. Okay. For 0, factorial is always 1. For 0, factorial is always 1. And for the positive numbers, if you insert 5, the factorial is 1 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 5. If your number is 6, your factorial is 1 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 5. If your factorial is 100, 1 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 99 multiplied by 100. Like that, the answer should come. Okay. So that is how you find factorial. Okay. Here 6 also come. That is how you find the factorial. Okay. So now they have given a code to find the factorial. You just have to fill the blanks. You just have to fill the blanks. No need to know even what is factorial. Blank int input, enter a number. If num less than 0, this is factorial. They are comparing it with num. So this should be what? That should be num. This should be num. Okay. If num less than 0, which means if it is a negative number, factorial is not defined for negative numbers, output should go. If not, there is another condition which is blank. Factorial of 0 is 1, which means if num equal what? This should become, this output should come. When the output can do only when what is there. When if num equal 0. If num equal 0 only, this output should come. If not, that is a positive number. Right? It's not a negative number. If it is not a 0, that is going to be a positive number. So then what is going to happen? For I in range, 1 comma num plus 1, 1 comma num plus 1, what should be the answer? What should be the formula here to calculate the factorial? What should be the formula here? Listen carefully. Now, for example, you enter the value number is equal to 4. You enter the value number is equal to 4. If you put this value for I in range 1 comma num plus 1, num plus 1, 4 plus 1 is equal to how much? 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. For I in range 1 comma 5 means what are the values I will take? I will take the value of 1 first time. I will take the value of 2, 3 and 4. I will take the value of 1, 2, 3 and 4. I will take the value of 1, 2, 3 and 4. Hurry. So factorial is been already allocated as 1. Here you have to calculate the factorial. Factorial is already 1. Factorial multiply by what? You will get the factorial. Factorial is 1. 1 multiplied by 1, answer is 1. Next time, 1 multiplied by 2, answer is 2. 2 multiplied by 3, answer is 6. 6 multiplied by 4, answer is 24. So each time with what the factorial is being multiplied. First time 1, then next 2, next 3, next 4. With what it is getting multiplied? Is it with a number? Number is 4. It is fixed. It is getting multiplied with something which is changing. What is changing here? For I in range 1 comma num plus 1 means who is taking this value each time? I is taking the value of this each time. So every time you are calculating the factorial, you are going to multiply it with I. What is the reason? First time I is going to become 1. 1 multiplied by 1 answer is 1. Now the factorial is 1. Next, I will take the value of 2. 1 multiplied by 2. Now the factorial is 2. Next time, I will become 3. 2 multiplied by 3. Answer is going to be 6. And my pen flied away. Fled away. Okay. So now 6. Now the I will take the value of 4. Now 6 multiply factorial equals 6. 6 multiplied by 4. Answer is going to be 24. So then only 24 will be printed as factorial. So this is the formula. If you don't know the formula, just keep in mind, memorize it and keep factorial equal factorial into I. Why 1 comma 5 is taken, 1 is given, num plus 1. I just put a sample number which is 4. So then 1 comma num plus 1 means 1 comma 5. That's why 1 comma 5 was taken. So after calculating the factorial, print the factorial of num. For example, if I give 4, the factorial of 4 is what? Factorial of 4 is in which where we have stored the factorial. Factorial is stored under the factorial itself. Factorial is stored under the factorial itself. That is how you calculate it. Was it clear, everyone? Write it down quickly. Yes, user, you can put like that also. Here, num එක මෙයාලා consider කරනවා. So the num you should calculate here. A variable එක දැම්මා. Factorial of 0 is 1 means if this is the output, num, obviously if the num is 0 only, we are going to put. So L if num equals 0 only, this output should come. Else, for I in range 1 comma num plus 1, whatever the number you have here, for example, if I put 4, it should get the values from 1 to 5. If you put 1 to 5, for example, 1 comma num plus 1 means 1 comma 5, right? So it will take the value of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What is factorial? Sorry, not 5 until 4. What is factorial? The multiplication of all of this 1 to 4 will be the factorial of 4. So I will take the value of 1 first time, value of 2 next time, value of 3 next time, and the value of 4 next time. So each time I is taking this value, you are going to multiply it with the factorial. So first time was 1, 1 already you gave 1, right? If you give 0, everything will 0, right? ඒක නිසා 1 කියලා දාලා තියෙනවා. So 1 multiplied by 1, that value will be stored in the factorial. Next time I will take the value of 2. 2 multiplied by 1. Answer is 2. Next time I will take the value of 3. So factorial multiplied by 3. 2 multiplied by 3. Answer is 6. Now the value of factorial is 6. 6 multiplied by 4. That is going to be 24. And then you are printing 24, which is the factorial. So if you want to calculate the factorial, simply you are going to multiply it with the value of I. Each time I will iterate from 1 to the number, which means if number is 5, I will iterate 1 to 5. So you have to multiply factorial multiply by I. Simple concept. So this is how you do it. Now was it clear? Ahmed just can put like that. You write this down quickly. Why Samiha? What happened? Tamika, wait. Yeah. If you are hungry, you can eat, right? I'm explaining the structure by taking time. Uh, because structure is compulsory, right? The essay part, if you want, you all can ignore it also. But structure, however, like, shouldn't you write? You should write it, right? So essay, I explain, but in limited way. But here, I'll explain it detailedly. So it's not replying kila dano. Then I'm getting lots of questions here. So if I was to clear everything today, I can't finish it, right? However, can't finish. But still, I'll be arranging a team to clear your Python doubts, huh? For the class students. Sorry. Go to the previous one. It can't go now. I already erased it. Yeah, I'm replying way too much, but still lots of things are missed. Lots of doubts are getting missed. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Now we'll look into this one by one. Are listen carefully. Write the output of the following program. Write the output of the following program. This is a very confusing sum. Very confusing sum because this does not have a logic. Okay, it's something not very logical. So we'll do it one by one. Listen it to it carefully. Okay. So for num in range lower comma upper plus one. For num in range lower comma upper plus one. Flag is equal to 1 if num greater than 1. If num greater than 1, for I in range 2 comma num, flag is if num modulo by I equal 0, flag is equal to 0. Break, if flag is equal 1, print num. Okay. So now listen carefully. I'm going to start this. I'm going to write the first one. For num in range, what is the value of lower? That is going to be 2. What is the value of upper? That is going to be 5, but here it's upper plus 1. So what is the next value? That's going to be 6. That is going to be 6. Okay. So now tell me the values of num. Num, first it will take the value of 2. Next it will take the value of 3. Next it will take the value of 4. Next it will take the value of 5. Next it will take the value of 5. Okay. Flag is equal to 1. We'll mark something called flag. Flag is equal to 1. If number greater than 0. If number greater than 1. So now see, this particular loop is there, right? For num in range lower comma upper. This particular loop, how many times this will get iterated? Just tell me. How many times it will get iterated? For num in range 2 comma 6. How many times this will get iterated? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times it will get iterated. So that particular loop, listen carefully, that particular loop gives a value to whom? To the num. Also, it decides how many times this loop should run. 4 times. First time, num will come with the value of 2. Second time, num will come with the value of 3. Next time, it will come with the value of 4, and the next time, it will come with the value of 5. Okay, so 4 times it's going to come. Who is going to come? Num with how many values? 4 values, which is 2, 3, 4, and 5. Where is 6 means 2 comma 6 means from where to where it will get iterated. Sahil. Okay. So now what is going to happen? We are going to minus 1, is it? Upper plus minus 1. What I saying? Don't confuse me also. Hurry. So now listen carefully. Listen carefully. First time it is going to get iterated. For num in range lower comma upper, now we are going to the first iteration. Upper comma lower, it's not nothing. It's nothing. It's just a variable. Lower is a variable. Upper is a variable. Okay. Lower ka value is 2. Upper is value is 5. Like A equal 2, B equal 5. Simple. Don't get confused with the wordings. So now we are going through the first iteration. In the first iteration, the value of number is going to be what? The value of number is going to be 2. If number greater than 1, is number greater than 1? Yes. For I in range 2 comma num. For I in range 2 comma num. Okay. So now see, you are going through another loop. This is one loop. Inside that loop, you are running another loop. Now tell me, this loop, I'll take it as the second loop. I loop. This is num loop. This is I loop. So now tell me, for I in range 2 comma, for I in range 2 comma 2. Num is 2. 2 is 2. For I in range 2 comma 2. What are the values this will take? If you iterate 2 comma 2 for I in range 2 comma 2, what are the values it will iterate? Will it get 2? No. Listen, if the for loop has this value, what are the values it will take? it will take the value of 2. Then if the for loop is this, what are the values it will take? Blank. It won't take not 0. It won't take a value. It won't take a value. It would be blank. Hari? Listen, it would be blank. Hari. So now 2 comma 2, you are iterating. So how many times this will get iterated? This is under this loop. Now I is taking no value. So will it get iterated? Will it get iterated? It can't iterate. Why it can't iterate? Because it's not a valid range. So write, it won't write down just for note. I'm writing in red color. I'm just writing as a note. No iteration. No iteration because that's not a valid range. 2 comma 2 can't take a value. Okay. So next, this loop is done. But will this loop got break now? Is that loop getting break now? Is this loop getting break now? That loop is done. This loop is done because no iteration. That loop is done. Okay. So now come here. If flag equal 1, print num. What is the value of flag? What is the value of flag? 1. So what is the output? Okay. So keep output 2. So now first loop is done. Second time you are going through this. Second time you are going through this. How many times this will iterate? 4 times. One time it is done. No iteration happened. No iteration happened inside this. Little confusing, but stay on the track. Next time it is going to take the value. For num in range, lower comma upper. Now see, for num in range, lower comma upper, which is the second one, which is 3, flag is equal to 1. Flag is equal to 1. Okay. So now see, if num greater than 1, is 3 greater than 1? Is 3 greater than 1? Yes. For I in range 2 comma num. For I in range 2 comma num, which means 2 comma 3. Which means 2 comma 3. Okay. If it is 2 comma 3, what is the value this will take? It will take the value of 2. How many times it will iterate? How many times it will iterate? One time, because you have only one output. If num modular by I equal 0. Okay, we'll do this formula. What is our num? Num is 3 modular by I. What is I? What is I? I is 2. 3 modular by 2 equal what? Equal 1. Is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? No. So will this condition be executed? Will this condition be executed? No. So loop is ended. Okay, one time only loop will get iterated. Loop will ended. If flag equal 1, what is the value of flag? What is the value of flag? If flag update to num, flag is 1. Flag 1 means you have to print num. In which num we came inside now? Which num we came inside now? 3. 2, 3. Okay. So now one time the loop is done. First time the loop got done, got the output 2. Next time the loop was done, got the output 3. Now the fourth one we are going to go. Now flag is usually 1. If num greater than 1 is 4 greater than 1, yes, 4 is greater than 1. For I in range 2 comma 4. For I in range 2 comma 4. So now what are the values this loop, what are the values it will take? We are talking about the second loop. This is the first loop. Second loop 2 comma 4, what are the values it will take? It will take the value of 2, 3. Here no iteration. Here one time it will get iterated. Here how many times it will get iterated? 2 times it is going to iterate. First iteration, what you have to do, if num modular by I, number is 4 modular by I, which is 2, I is now 2, equal 0. Is it true? Is 4 modular by 2 equal 0? Yes, it is equal to 0. So flag will become 0. Flag will become 0. Now what is the value of flag? Is it 1? No, it is 0. It is 0. Break the loop. Break the loop. Break करहामा, what will happen? If you break the loop, what will happen? This particular loop will get ended. This particular loop will get ended. So now see here. මෙතන break වුණාම, will this iteration be executed? Will this iteration be executed? 2 is done. 2 got through and the loop got break. So this iteration would not happen, right? The for loop ends. The for loop ends. Now may for loop එක ඉවරයි. Come here. Is flag equal 1? No, flag is not equal 1. So then what will happen? Will this get printed? Will the num get printed? No, the num won't get printed. It will go to the next iteration. What is the next iteration we have? That is 5. Come inside. Flag is equal to 1. Make the flag 1 again. If num greater than 1, is number greater than 1? Is it greater than 1? Yes, it is greater than 1. For I in range 2 comma num. 2 comma what should come here? What is the num? That is 5. So 2 comma 5. So what are the values this iteration will take? It will take the values of 2, 3, and 4. It will take the value of 2, 3, and 4. I'll take the output for a second there. Okay. So go with the first iteration. What you have to do, if num modular by I equal 1, how we get 5 means, මෙතන iteration එක 2,6, right? So that's why 2, 3, 4, and 5 we got. Okay. So going with this 2, the 2 modular by I. So now see number. What is the number? 5 modular by I. What is that I? I is 2. Is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? No, it is not equal to 0. So will this if condition become true? No. Again, the second iteration, 5 modular by 2 equal, 5 modular by 3 equal, is it 0? Is it 0? Yeah, answer should be 5 modular by 2 means like this. So modular should be 2. Is that 0? Is that 0? No, it is not 0. So will this condition be accepted? Will this condition be accepted? No. It will go to the third iteration. 5 modular by 4 equal 1. Is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? No. So will this condition be executed? No. So is this small loop done? Did we iterate it 3 times? Did we iterate it 3 times? Yes, we iterated 3 times. If flag equal 1, is flag equal 1? Yes. then you should print the number. What is the number we were talking about? The number we were talking about was 5. And then go to this loop again. How many times the loop iterated? 1, 2, 3, 4 times it iterated with 2 to 5 values. We have iterated it fully. What was the total output we got? That was 2, 3, and 5. You have to write it downwards because we are printing it each loop. So output will come downwards. So the output should be 2, 3, and 5. Output should be 2, 3, and 5. This is how the output came. Okay. I'll explain it again. I have to. But those who understood, somehow I understood කියන කට්ටිය. Okay. Okay. So those who understood, keep it like this. It's still complicated. Should I go one more time? Yes, I'll go one more time. Before that, we'll take a small break. Take a rest. Okay, take a small rest for like 10-15 minutes. By 10:45, we'll start again. Okay, if you want to have the lunch, prayers, all those and come, leave and join by 10:45 if needed. If not, you can be in the meeting and go itself. Okay. Okay, can you all hear? Are you all there? Okay, okay. We'll start. We'll start. These people are asking some things. Blood moon happening outside Balandone this time කියලා මේ it will come again another day after your A levels. I saw මම බලලා ආවා. Again in 2028, yeah, after your A levels, you in 2028 you would be on roads at Peta. At that time, night you'll sleep on road, right? At that time you can see nicely. Okay, shall we start then? Have you all saw the moon? Did you all saw the moon? Uh, Now we'll see the python. Moon enough. No, Shihar. Pure raw. I think writing case. I'll adjust it. Is it red? Why? What happened to the moon? Someone is asking. I'll open the chat box. Others say what happened to the moon. Moon got virus. It became red. Give me a second. Hurry. We'll start. What's happening? Okay, okay, I'll explain. chronologist. MCQs, no. I already mentioned MCQs won't be done. Hurry, hurry, we'll start. You'll see the whole later. Hurry. All ready? Shall we start? Ready? Okay. Others, are you all there? Hurry. Ready. Now, we'll do it another time. We already did it, but still, most of you all didn't understand. It's little confusing. Yes, that's no problem. We'll do it again. Right. So now, the first loop for num in range lower comma upper. Lower comma upper plus 1. What is lower? What is lower? What is lower? That is 2. What is upper plus 1, which is 5 plus 1? Upper plus 1, that is 6. Okay. So here, if you iterate this particular loop, I'll try to explain it in the most simplified way. If you execute this particular loop, tell me how many times this will get iterated. How many times this will get iterated? 4 times this will get iterated. Okay, 4 times. The first time, it will take the value of 2. Okay, it will take the value of what? It will take the value of 2. So is it your assumption? No, it's not my assumption. For num in range, lower 2, upper 5, 5 plus 1, 6. That is how I got this. That is how I got this. Okay. Ah, alright. So those who don't know the question is in the page number 4. You can see question. At what time class will end? 4 a.m. Alright. So now, how many times it is going to take the value? 4 times. First time it will take the value 2. Next time it will take the value 3. Next time it will take the value 4. And next time it will take the value 5. Okay, 4 and then 5. Will it take the value 6? Will it take the value 6? It won't take the value 6. Only until 4 it will take the value. Okay. So now we are going to iterate this for the first time. We are going to iterate this for the first time. For the first time, all these things should happen. Nah? All these things should happen inside the main loop. Okay. So flag is equal to 1. Okay. Flag is equal to 1. Number greater than 4. This is the number. In all the column, in number එක තමයි මම උඩින් ලියාගත්තේ. Okay. So num, yes. Okay. So what is that? Is it greater than 0? Yes. For I in range, 2 comma number. 2 comma give me a second. I'm gonna send the name. Right. So now 2 comma number. So what is 2 comma number? So the number is already 2. I have given 2. So if you run this using a for loop, if you run this using a for loop, what will be the output? For I in range, what are the values that I will take here? Blank. I will take the value of blank. Okay, because 2 comma 2 won't run. No output. Okay, no output, it won't run. Done. So now, if num modular by I equal 0, මෙන්න මේ part එක, this particular part, will it get iterated? If there is no iteration, the for loop decides how many times that should get iterated. Here, no iteration. So will this thing happen? Will that loop get iterated? No iteration. You don't iterate even one time. No iteration. Okay. So now, මේ part එක වෙන්නේ නැහැ because this loop does not have a value. It won't happen. So directly come here. If flag equal 1. If flag equal 1, I can put the flag value. The flag value එක මෙතන දාගන්න. Flag equal 1. Already we have 1 here at flag එක 1. Is flag equal 1? Is flag equal 1? Is flag equal 1? Anisa, isn't it 1? Yes, it is equal to 1. Then what you have to do? You have to print the number. What is the number? What is the number? What is the number? 2. The number is 2. First loop, was it clear? Was the first loop clear? Yes. Moving to the second loop. One loop out of the main loop. One loop out of the main loop, done. Going to the second loop. Now what is the value of num? Now what is the value of num? Num is 3. Inside that also this part should happen. What is the value of flag? Flag value is 1. Is num greater than 1? Is 3 greater than 1? Yes, 3 is greater than 1. Okay. What else? For I in range 2 comma num. For I in range 2 comma num. 2 comma 3. What are the values this I will take? What are the values this I will take? It will take the value of 2. It will take the value of what? It will take the value of 2. Okay. So after you took the value of 2, what you have to do, if number modular by I, mean the may part you should iterate. How many values I has taken? Here no values. Here one value I is taken. What is that value 2? So how many times this for loop should repeat? One time this should repeat. So inside that for loop, what is happening? If num modular by I equal 3. What is num? 3. Modular by 2, I, which is 2. Equal what? Equal 1. Equal 1. Is it equal 0? Is it equal 0? There we found. No. So flag will become 0 break. Will that happen? No. Because if this is 0 only this will happen. If not, no. So make a skip වෙනවා. Again come down. මෙන්න මේ part එකෙම එළියෙන් පල්ලෙහාට එන්න. What will happen? If flag equal 1, print number. Flag value එක modify කරේ නැහැ. ගිහින් බලන්න what is the value of flag? Flag is still 1. Okay? Flag is still 1. You just have to check whether flag is equal to 1. What's hard there? Flag equal 0 break does not happen. Why? If number modular by I equal 0, only flag will become 0. But here it's not becoming 0. So you have to skip that part and come here. Is flag equal 1? Still the flag is 1. You did not make it 0. See, still the flag is 1. You did not make it 0. So if the flag is 1, what should happen? What should happen? Print the number. Okay. So inside this, what is the number? The number was 3. 2 and 3 will get printed. 2 and 3 will get printed. Safia, it will show the name, right? Who is doing that? Okay, so now you are printing the number. What is the number? The number is 3. Okay, the number is what? The number is 3. Okay, so now what happened? Flag was equal to 1. So the number you have to print. Number is equal to 3. So 2 and 3 got printed. So listen carefully in the next iteration what is going to happen. Now the fourth iteration, make a fourth iteration, sorry, third iteration, which is the number 4 is going to go. So here the value of num is equal to what? Value of num is equal to 4. Okay. So now inside that also the same thing should happen again. Flag is equal to 1 if number greater than 1. If number greater than 1, yes, that is greater than 1. For I in range 2, comma num. For I in range 2, comma num. So 2 is 2, num is 4. So now what are the values this 2, comma 4 will take? Now what are the values this will take? 2, comma 3. It will take the, I will take the value of 2. I will take the value of 3. It will take the value of 2 and 3. Okay. So inside the first iteration, what you have to check? Inside the first iteration, if number modular by I equals 0, you should break it. Okay. So now see, what is the number? 4 modular by what is I? Now what is the value of I? What is the value of I? Value of I is equal to 2. 4 modular by 2 should be equal to? 4 modular by 2 should be equal to 0. Is num modular by 2 equal 0? Is num modular by I equal 0? Is that condition correct this time? This is the first time that condition is becoming true. Now what will happen? Now what will happen? Flag will become what? Flag will become what? What will happen to the flag? Flag will become 0. Now I'm going to update the flag. Huh? Now the flag will become 0 because that condition was true. So now it became 0. And then what should happen? 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 Tell me quickly. Then it should break. Which loop will get broken? This loop will get broken. හරි මෙන්න මේ loop එක තමයි break වෙන්නේ. For I in range මෙන්න මේ loop එක not that one. Because this break is interfered for this, interacted with that for loop. So now come and see. Methaning, will this happen? No. It got break from here. Okay. After it got break, now come down. Is flag equal 1 this time? Is flag equal 1 this time? No. So will the number get printed? So will the number get printed? No, it won't get printed. So now what will happen? This iteration is also done. This will go to the next iteration. The last iteration, the value of number is equal to 5. The value of number is equal to 5. So now see, if, sorry, for I in range 2, comma num. So now what are the values I is going to take? If it is 2, comma num, which is 5, now I will take the value of 2, 3, and 4. Now I will take the value of 2, 3, and 4. Now you have to check whether 5, which is 5, number modular by 2, is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? No, this is not equal to 0. So will this if condition be executed? No. If this condition is true only, it will get executed. But here, no. So it won't get executed. Coming back again, this loop done, come to this loop. 5 modular by 3, is it equal to 0? Is it equal to 0? No. So that if condition, will it be executed? Won't be executed. So, ekat hari. Come here again. 5 modular by 4, is it equal to 0? No, it's not equal to 0. So will that loop get executed? If condition, will it get executed? No. So now all the 3 loops inside this sub loop is done. Method, it took the value of 2, 3 and 4. All those are done. So now come to the if condition. Flag is equal 1. So now see, when you are coming inside this, flag already became 1. Culling flag was becoming flag becomes 0, right? Then you break it, right? And then you didn't print it, right? Then you came to the next loop here, right? When you come through the next loop, what happened to the flag? Flag again became what? Flag again became 1, right? After that only these things executed. So now what is the value of flag? So now what is the value of flag? Now the value of flag is 1. So should we print the number? So should we print the number? Yes, you have to print the number. What is the number? What is the number we had? See, the last iteration, what was the number? The number was 5. So now you already had 2 and 3 under print. Now 5 will also get printed. Do we have any other loops to go? I draw boxes for each loop. Do we have any other loops to go? We don't have any more loops to go. So with this, our code is done. So our output will be 2, 3 and 5. So output will be what? 2, 3 and 5. With this, the command is completed. No, it will get only one time. Because why? This for loop, see, Ahmad, this for loop is separate. Inside that, not the print is there. If this if condition is apart from this loop, so after this loop is done only, this will get executed. Yes, Sisuru, you have to write all 3. Okay, now did you understand? Avna, simple. When the flag became 0, you did not print this. Loop was done. The next time you start this loop, every time you start this loop, the flag get 1. The flag get reset. That's what. Output should be written downwards because you are printing it one by one, right? If you print at once only, in the same row it will come. Now everyone drop a message whether you got it or not. Surafa, because when 4 modular by 2 is equal to 0, it gets break. Okay. So now write it down properly with step by step. මෙන්න මේ method එක follow කරන්න. You don't need a code. Okay, so write the working properly. Like this, write it down. Within each main loop, the sub loop is running again and again with different values. Here, no iteration, nothing. Here, one time iteration, here, 2 time, and but it gets broken. So here, 3 times iteration, but all conditions are false, so output gets printed. No, only the loop where the break is inside. Okay, write it quickly. No, output should be downwards, like this. In some marking schemes, they might have given like that, but actually it should come downwards. Okay, so these question, now simply say me what they have found here. Is 2 an odd number, Sahil? If the print is inside the loop, yes. Ah, yeah, very good. This is the prime numbers. Prime numbers between 1 and 5. If you modify this code and put here 10, what would be the output then? Not between prime numbers from 2 to 5. Ne? So if you put 2 to 10, what would be the output? 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 5, and 7 also will come as the output. 2, 3, 5, and 7. Okay, sorry. Right. I mean, if the continue is there, no much change would be there. It will just skip that loop and go. So it will act same like the break. So do you teach in a school? Yes. Sir, I didn't get you. Will you do any other seminars? Hopefully, yeah, yes. Where are you from? Maharashtra. I'm from my home. Others done writing. Shall we move to the next question? Yeah, write quickly. Yes, we have. You can drop me a message. Satmi, it should be 101. We'll cancel the class tomorrow, right? Online students. Okay, done. Yeah, after in each loop, okay, Tara, in each loop, the flag will become one. When starting this flag will become one. When starting this flag will become one. Here also it will become one. Okay. No, sir, no need. Yeah, ne, Sami. No need. Will leave it. Hi. Zainab, to ask your question. Will the yeah, output is blank, but below that iteration, you have to print, not inside that loop. Yes, Anisa, mostly. Question number 6. Of paper 3 is still in marking. Mariam, okay. I told already. Mock paper 3 is marked, still marking on progress. You will get the marks once it is corrected itself, the paper marker will send it. Okay, 2022 structured paper. Okay, 2022 structured paper. Now, 2022 structured paper, question number 6, include page number 5. A flow chart is to be drawn for an algorithm to calculate and output the area of a circle. The radius of the circle is given as an input. Note, area of a circle equal 3.14 into radius into radius. Okay. The algorithm should not calculate the area if the input is a negative number. Okay. The input is a negative number, mean don't calculate the area. Complete the flowchart by writing the required content for the 4 components left blank. So see the thing in 2020 paper. What did they ask to calculate? Sorry, not in 2020. In 2021 paper, what did they ask to calculate? The area of triangle. Here, what they asking to calculate? The area of circle. The area of circle. Sorry. In 2023, what they are asking? Flowchart related to even numbers, odd number related. In 2024, file reading. So and it's getting hard. So for you all, it would be little harder than that term. Okay. But the 21, the second question and the third question are hard. Okay, second and third questions are hard. So now they have given the flow chart. We'll write it down. Okay. So we'll fill this. What you have to do, you have to calculate the area of the what circle. What is the formula to calculate radius of the circle? They have given 3.14. What is 3.14? The pi value. Okay. So now what you have to do is, in order to calculate this area, you have to get what as the input. Pi value do you have to get as the input? It's fixed, right? R, do you have to get it as the input? How many times you have to get R as input? How many times you have to get R as input? Not 2. Why 2 times? Getting only 1 time is enough, right? If you give radius equal to 7, the next time will the radius change? For the same triangle? Sorry, for the same circle? No. So you can get only 1 time. So you have to input what? Input radius. The next time when I'm using this radius, I should not write the full name. I should write only R. So what I have to do? Within brackets, I have to put the R. Within brackets, I have to put the R. When the user has input her negative value, okay, negative number එකක් දුන්නහම, what should happen? This should stop. Okay, the program should stop. So, no means stop, yes means execute. So, R should be less than 0 or greater than 0. What you are going to put? We'll put R greater than 0. Is R greater than 0? Yes mean execute, no means stop. Yes mean execute, no means stop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now, if the user enters 0, what should happen? If the user input 0, what should happen? Still it should stop. What the algorithm says should not calculate the area if the input number is the negative number. Is the negative number? Do they say 0 or a negative number? Do they say 0 or a negative number? No. 0 දාලා වැඩක් නැහැ. But technically if you take, you should include 0 also. Only negative numbers you should ignore, right? Then what you can do? R greater than or equal to 0. If R greater than or equal to 0, you can calculate. If not, you can ignore. If R is not equal to 0 or greater than 0, then R should be what? Then R should be negative. So then you have to stop. If not, no need to stop. All right. What is the area calculation? Tell me. What is the definition for the area? Yeah, sure. 3.14 into R into R. 3.14 into R into R. You can put like that. If not, you can put 3.14 into R to the power 2. Like that also you can put. Hari, no problem. And then output what? What you have to output? Area, which is A. I have calculated as A, right? So put A. So output will be like this. So this would be the flow chart. Easy, right? Was it clear, everyone? Yes. Quickly write it down. Fill the answers quickly. R can't be 0, but technically they haven't mentioned it. No, we know fully we can't do, but we'll finish all the structures and then we'll do some this thing also. Part 2 also. Samin, I think he didn't take from me. So how do you think so simply? That's what we want. Teach that video. How do I think simply? Uh, yes, Mubina, I did. I'm not wrong, not wrong. Honey, I didn't get your question. Can you repeat it? Come on, 2R and R to the power is wrong. Huh? So R to the power is different. Okay. Yes, Sami. He did definitely. Okay, shall we move to the next one? Okay. Okay. Uh, Next one. What is the output of the following Python code? S is equal to advanced level, S1 is equal to a blank string. For C is in this one, flowchart, you can use the star mark or the other one, but in Python, you have to use the star marker. That's compulsory. Okay. So for C in S, if C in A, I C in A, E, I, O, U, pass, else S1 equal S1 plus C, print S. Okay. Write it down. Hi. So listen carefully, not much hard. We'll do it one by one. S is equal to advanced level. Yeah, pass and continue is the same. Huh? Pass and continue both are same. Nowadays we don't use pass. Nowadays we use the continue, but in 22 paper also they have used pass, but that's okay. Same like continue. Right. So now S is equal to S is equal to advanced level. What is this data type? Tell me. What is this data type? A string. This is a string. Okay, good. This is a string. S1 is blank, but still it is what? But still it is a string. But still it is a string. For C in S, for C in S, now I told if you put a list name for I in list, what will that I take? It will iterate through each value in the list. It will iterate through each value in the list. Same like that. Same like that. If you put for C in S, S where the S is a string, it will iterate through each letter, not letter, each character in S, which means the first iteration this S is going to do, sorry, C is going to do, C will take the value of A. Next time it will take the value of D. Next time it will take the value of B. Next time A, then N, C, E, D, then the value of space and the value of L, E, V, E, L. That is how it will take. Okay, so now we'll do the values. C will take the value. What else we have? You have S1, you have print. We'll keep these values for now. Okay. So now C is iterating through S. C is iterating through S. Hari, S is a variable. See, this is a variable. That is that C is a this one. C is also a variable which is used in what? Identifier which is used in the for loop. So now, first time C is iterating through S. What is the value C will take? Everyone say the answer. What is the value C will take? A name A. It's not simple A. It will take the value of capital A. Okay. Now, with this value, we'll go inside. If C in A, E, I, O, U, A, is it inside this list? Is it inside that characters? No. Simple A is there, but capital A is not there. So do we go inside this? No. We have to go to the else command because if condition is not true, right? So you have to go to else. Okay. Else S1 equal S1 plus C. Inside S1, you don't have anything. You are going to add C. What is C? A. What is C? A. First loop is done. Go to the next loop. Now C will take the value of D. Now C will take the value of O. C will take the value of D. Okay. Is C in A, E, I, O, U? Is D inside A, E, I, O, U? Yes or no? No. So will the if condition happens? No. Come to else condition. S1 equal S1 plus C. S1 equal S1 plus C. Okay. So A plus C. What is A? What is S1? It is A. If you add C for it, which is D, add. Okay. A, D. After C, this loop is done. Again, C will take the value of whom? C will take the value of, everyone answer, C will take the value of V. Okay, now see carefully, listen carefully. If C in A, E, I, O, U, V is it in A, E, I, O, U? No. So if condition is not true, come to else condition, S1 plus C. S1 is AD, add V for that. Add V for that. Now, what, next time, third time also the for loop is done. The next time, C will take the value of whom? The next time, C will take the value of whom? A. Okay. It is taking the value of A. If C in A, E, I, O, U, do you have A in that particular A, E, I, O, U? Yes, A is equal to A. Then, if condition is true, what you have to do? Pass. Pass or continue. What does that say? Skip this loop. Don't do anything. Skip. Okay, I didn't do anything. Just skip it. Now C will take the value of whom? Now C will take the value of n. ඒක මොකුත් කරන්න ඕනේ. Just skip it. Okay. Now take the value of n. Is n inside this anything A, E, I, O, U? No, it's not there. So do we pass it? No, you have to come to else. S1 equal S1 plus C. Okay, I'll add C here, sorry, n here, because n is not in A, E, I, O, U, right? Okay. So moving to C again. Do we have C here? Inside this, no. So you have to edit here in, not, is it C? Advanced, yeah, C. Okay, sorry. Okay, so C there, add karanda. Okay, now C will take the value of E. C will take the value of E. Is E inside there? Is E inside there? Yes. If E is in, sorry, yeah, E is inside there, what you have to do? You have to pass it. Do we have to do any other thing here? No need. Just come and take the value of D. Is D here? Is D inside A, E, I, O, U? No. So we don't skip it. We have to add it. So you have to add it here. Okay. Next, whose value this C will take? Next, whose value it will take? Is it the L or is it the space? It will take the value of space. I'll just put a square here, which means the space. Huh? Space, is it inside A, E, I, O, U? Space, is it inside A, E, I, O, U? No. So do we have to print space? Yes, you have to print the space. You won't see it, but keep a little space, okay? Keep a little space. After space, what do you have? L. Is L inside this? No. So print it. After the space, print it. Then you have E. E is inside. Skip. V is inside. No, V is also not inside. So print it. L, sorry, again E. E is inside. Don't print. L is not inside. Print L. So S1 will be ADVNCDLVL. And then the loop is done because all the letters in this S1 is completed. Now loop එකෙන් එළියට එන්න you have to print S1. What is S1? Answer will be print එකට මෙන්න මෙහෙම advanced without sorry, space LVL. This should be your output. Got it? Very simple. Was it clear? Yes, yes. No, no, no. You have to put the space in, ma. Okay. Now write it down properly with methods and everything. Whatever you think you will forget, write it down, no? No, no, no. When printing string, the quotation is not needed. Easy, right? Uh, Amadi. Yeah, your blessings are enough. Price I saw. Yes, Fatima, it's there. Yes, simple. Radhika didn't get you. Okay. Good morning. Anyone's birthday? Happy birthday for anyone who's having the birthday today. My first wishes. Ah, Marisha's birthday. Shall we cut the cake? Yes, Sanjeev, yes. Nimsido. It's not a coincidence, it's a creation. Hari. Done writing, everyone? Okay. Now we'll move to the next one. Fill in the blank spaces, fill in the blank spaces of the following Python code, assuming that the purpose of this code is to copy the content in the content of text file A to another text file. Uh, okay. C. C also there. Sorry, I forgot. What code lines in part B is OR to be removed? Yeah, is OR. Okay, is OR to be get removed? Is A E E E wants to be get as the output. Okay. So now, what code lines, if you remove them, if you we will get the A E E as the output, which mean earlier, earlier you got advanced level where A E E ekane cut to ne. Those are the things you got cut, right? But now you want to print them only. Then what should be the output? Then what should be the output? You can't edit, huh? You can't edit anything. If you change, if C in ADV in nega dammat it will, but you can't change anything. You have to remove. You have to remove the pass and else command. When the මේටික remove කරාම, what will happen? If you remove those things, what will happen? Pass and else, what will happen? You will get printed. If C in A E I O U, sorry. Okay, if you remove pass and else, if C in A E I O U, S1 equal S1 plus C, then what will happen? If C is A, it will get added. If C is E, that will get added. Like this, it will get added. It won't pass that and it won't not print the this thing. It will print the AEE. If you remove these two, what will happen? S1 equal S1 plus C. S1 equal S1 plus C. Now see, A won't get printed. D won't get printed. V, no. A is in here, so it will get added to this A. Next time E will get added. Next time E will get added. E also does an E, so that will also get added. And this will be the output if you remove this and this. Okay, so that is how the answer for the C comes. You have to write, you have to remove the pass and else referring to the line number. Okay, you have to refer the line number also. IOU method nanny, you had only A and E. You did not have IOU here, so that's no problem. If you did not remove else, what will happen? If that it is there, it will come to else. Inside that, what nothing won't happen. Everything will get printed. Answer for this? Okay, I'll write it. I wrote the output. Answer for C. Write the code lines. Line number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 and 5. Line number 4. Line number 5. Like this, you have to write. Inside bracket, write it. Pass else. These three you will have to remove. No, space also won't get printed. You have to write with the number. Farah, if not, there will be issues. Same mega tibbahama. 5 and 6 then. 5 and 6. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 and 6. Sorry. Okay. Quickly write it down. When writing AEIO, you don't need it. Sorry, when writing AEE, you don't need it. Yes, Azha, you can remove, no problem. Because simply what they are asking, මෙතනින් මොකක් remove කරාමද? If you remove what here from here, output will be AEE. If you remove these two only, the output will be AE. Simply, if C in AEIOU, you are adding this to the C. We'll see something. If we have time, we'll do one more. Okay, I'll erase this now. Next question, it's more easier. I'm not writing that. So what is happening here? They are asking you to fill in the blank. But what is the purpose of filling this blank? What is the purpose of filling this blank? What they are asking? They are asking you have to read one file, that is file in A, and you have to write those content in where? In the file B. So simple. What you have to do, F1 equal. Inside A, you are typing the file name. Inside B, you are typing the file name. So those files should be what? You should do what for the file? Easy. You should open the file. What is the command to open the file? Open. Open A. You are going to read the contents in the file A. So you are going to open it in what mode? R mode. You are going to open it in R mode. Okay. Second file, again you are going to open, but inside this file you are not going to read, you are going to write. So what is the thing? You can use W. If not, you can use A. You can use W or you can use A, no problem. Okay. You can use W or A, that is no problem. For line in, which means this doesn't mean line. Okay, iterating the file F1. In a list, if you use for loop, iterated list item by item. In a this thing, if you use for loop, iterated by letter, if you use for loop in this one, in a file, see your line, if you for line in something, if you are using a file, what will it iterate in a file if you use for loop? Letter by letter or sentence by sentence or word by word. I have told this. Line by line. Very good. Line by line only it will iterate. Okay. Line by line only it will iterate. So here you are going to read it line by line. In which file you are going to read it line by line? In file 1 or 2? In file 1 only you have to read it line by line. Definitely put the quotation. Definitely put the quotation also. After you read it from the line, after you read a line from F1, you have to write it in F2. So F2 dot write what? What you are going to write? F2 dot write what? F2 වල මොනවද ලියන්න ඕනේ? Read a line, write the line. So F2 dot write line. After writing the line, you should do one more thing. What is that? Anyone who can say? I have told. Close is here, but here? Read a line. When you read the other line, it should get written in the other line. So here you should, very good. Break the line. So how do you put break line? Slash n. You have to put slash n. Sometimes it could not be in the marking scheme. I don't remember. Even if it is not there, you have to put like this. Huh? That's the correct concept. If not, whole file will be on the same line. Okay, so if you want to ignore that, you can put this slash n. Okay, put it under string. And then you read the file 1, you wrote it into file 2. At last, you have to close the files. At last, you have to close the files. Okay, this is how you do the file reading. This is how you do what? File reading. Simple, we have already learned it. Okay, we have already learned this file reading. Nothing to explain here. See, opening the file, reading and writing mode. Reading the file line by line, writing it to the file 2. Okay, and then closing the files. This is the concept. Here they haven't tested any logic. This is pure content. You have to know how to open and close files and how to read it line by line. Okay. Yeah, if you put like this, what will happen? This will start a new line. Will start a new line. Yeah, you can put in either way. That's no good. Yeah, this is in string. Line is already taken as a string, right? So I don't have to mention. Plus mean line එකකින් පස්සේ line එක break කරන්න. Okay. Was it clear, everyone? Done? Okay. Quickly note this down. Don't need much time for this. Okay. Moving to, check for I didn't still see that. Moving to page number 6. Move to page number 6. Right. Okay. So now, what is this here? 2023. My paper. Right. Okay. So now we'll see the 2023 paper. Yeah, this wasn't that hard, I think. Structure wasn't hard, but yeah, memory is coming back. I remember when I was writing this question. After that, I took this for explaining for I explained it for 24. Now only taking it again. Okay. So we'll see. Write down the most suitable replacements A to G in the following flowchart, which is drawn to calculate and display the sum of first 10 even numbers. First 10 even numbers. Okay. They have given a flow chart. I am not going to put the letters there. I'm going to put blank itself. So I can print like write it there itself, right? Okay. So start. sum is equal to 0, count is equal to 0, is count even. See, even they are giving it like this. Even they are giving it like this. Okay, you don't have to put modular and so. Sorry, you don't have to modular and may depict it in the diagram. You can just put is count even. Now see, if it is A, Fatima, no, we can't do the past papers in reverse order. The reason for that is past papers yande amaru veno. So you have to start from the easy and come to the hard, okay? When you are doing past papers also, don't ever start with 24 and go back. Huh? If you are selecting, like for me, I did from 2011, so I selected from 2011 and came forward. Hey, if you are going to do from 2015, 2017, start from that year and come forward. Because the under and the past papers are getting harder. If you start from the harder, at that moment itself, you will get fed up. And then you won't be able to do the previous ones also. But previous ones are easy. When you do that and come on a little by little, you will get adapted to the structure. If you go from the reverse, you are starting from the hardest. It's better if you can start from 2011 for ICT, because from 2011 we have the papers. Accounting 2012, 11, enough. Okay, so we'll fill this one by one. Start is equal to, sorry, sum is equal to 0, count is equal to 0, is count even, others are blank. So what is the purpose of this thing? Sum equal 0, count equal 0, is count even. Okay, right? Oh yeah, one part is missing here. Sorry. Even. Right. Now okay, right? Right. Okay, so now see, you have to, what they're asking to do is write down the most suitable replacement for A to G in the following flowchart, which is drawn to calculate and display the sum of first 10 even numbers. Okay, you have to calculate the sum of first 10 even numbers. Okay, so now Sum is equal to 0, count is equal to 0. So count even? They are checking whether is count is even. So why they are using the count here? They are directly using the count to check whether it's a even or odd number. To check whether it's a even or odd number. So starting from 0. Okay. So starting from 0, if the count is not even, what should happen? If the count is not even, what should happen? If the count is not even, what should happen? You just add the count equal count plus 1. So no means what you should do, count equal count plus 1. But if the count is the even number, yes mean what should happen? You should get the sum of first 10 even numbers. So you should update the sum. Very good. You should update the sum. Sum equal sum plus count. Sum equal sum plus count. Okay. You are getting count is equal to 0. You are checking whether count is an even number. If it is an even number, add it with the sum and add the count. If it is not an even number, don't add it to sum. Directly add it to the count equal count plus 1. You can ignore that number. Okay. So now here what you have to do. They are asking the count of first 10 numbers, right? They're asking how did you decide yes or no? If count is equal to even, they are asking what sum of even numbers, right? So if it is a yes only, no, we should add the sum. If it is a no, we are going to count equal count plus 1 only. If it is a no, you don't have to do anything, right? Okay, so that is how we can do. Sum equal sum plus 1 name. Sum should be equal to sum plus count because you are getting the sum of even numbers. So count, if the count is 2, if it is an even number, you have to add 2 to the value, not 1. If the count is equal to 4, if it is an even number, yes, 4 is an even number, you should add 4 to the sum, not 1. So sum should be added with the count. Then the count should be added by 1, 5. Next time 6, next time 7. Like this, it will be added. But the count should stop once it reaches what value? The count should stop. Is count less than or equal how much? Less than or equal how much? Is count less than or equal? Yeah, I'll explain. Is count less than or equal how much? Count less than or equal not 10, 20. Count less than or equal 20. What is the reason? Read the question carefully. Which is drawn to calculate and display the sum of first 10 numbers or first 10 even numbers. First 10 even numbers. So within 0 to 10, how many even numbers are there? 5 even numbers are there. Within 0 to 20 only you will have 10 even numbers. Got it? Is count less than 21? That is also correct. No problem. If not, is count less than or equal to 20? Both are correct. Got it? Terunadu? I remember this exactly after coming out of the exam hall. No, modular by 2 දාන එක වෙනම method එකක්. You can't apply this in this. Apply that in this. Yes or no also you can change here, no problem. If you put the other way, yes or no, it change. That's no problem. Here both are blank, right? Yes or no, දෙකම blank method. Okay, so now is count less than or equal to 20? Yes, then only you will get the first 10 even numbers. If not, you will get only, if you put count less than 10, you will get only the first 5 even numbers. Okay, so you have to think well. If the count is less than or equal to 20, yes, you have to go and repeat. If the count is greater than 20, then it is a no means. If it is no means, what you should do? What you should do? If the count is less than or equal 20, no means print what? Print the sum. Print the Okay. Then you are going to end it. Then you are going to end it. That's already given. Then you are going to end it. Okay. Yeah. Put the question mark always. This is how you are going to fill. Now we'll see whether the logic is correct. We'll see whether the logic is correct. I'll explain for you. Okay. First, sum is equal to 0. Count is equal to 0. Is count even? 0, sorry, sum, wait. Okay, this count, is it 0? Sorry, is it even? Is 0 even? Is it even? 0? 0, is it even? Yes or no? 0 is a even number. Okay, 0 is a even number. Okay, the reason here it won't get affected. 0 even වුණත් නැතත් sum එකට add කරාම it would be 0, right? But there was one Boolean question. There they asked you, mark 1 if the output is even, mark 0 if the output is odd. So at that time, what most of the people did, most of the people ignored 0 as the even number. You can see this question in 2023 Mora paper. In Mora paper 2023, you can see this question. Okay. So at that instance, yes, 0 also should be considered as what? An even number technically. Okay. So remember, 0, is it even? Yes. Sum equals sum plus count. 0 plus 0, what is the answer? 0. So here does it affect? Does it affect here? Here it doesn't affect. Because sum එක net කරන්න, even if you multiply something, it could affect. Huh? Okay. So now count equal count plus 1. Count will become 1. Is count less than or equal to 20? Yes. Go again. Is count even? Is count even? No. Count equal count plus 1, 2. Is count less than or equal to 20? Yes. Is count even? Yes. Sum equal sum plus count. Can you hear now? Fine. Okay, okay, okay. I confused with the batteries also. Give me a second. Chutakin Danny. Right. Okay. Okay. So now, if you go on to that, go on like that. Yeah, I'm using recharge batteries. There are 4 batteries. When I'm using 2, I'll plug 2 into the charge. Is the volume low? Now can you hear me? Now can you hear properly? Okay, okay. Give me a second. Okay. So I changed the mic. Okay. What happened was we have 2 set of batteries that will be in the mic, other 2 set of batteries in the charging port. So once this is done, I'll remove this and keep it there, take 2 batteries and put it here, plug this into the charge. So when I was doing that, you all were sending lots of messages. So I came to write that and go, I forgot which battery I put into charge and which battery I removed. So all of that got messed up. If the battery one marunat එහෙම එතන sound will be not clear. Now on the වෙලාවට I had a yeah on the වෙලාවට I had another mic. Okay. I had to explain this also. Right. Okay. Okay. So now, so on and so on. If you add this and go, you will reach a number 20. Okay, you will reach the count will be 20. When it is 20, it will add the sum of first 10 numbers. Okay, first 10 even numbers. If you want, technically, if you think, you can make it 19, or if not, you can make it 18 also. The reason is 0 is also an even number, right? 0 is also an even number. So if you consider that context, 0 to 20, sorry, 0 to 20, how many even numbers will be there? 0 to 20, there will be 11 even numbers. There will be 11 even numbers. So technically, if you want to do like that also, you can put less than 18, but put an assumption that 0 is also considered it as yeah, okay, 0 is also considered as what? Even number. Okay, because 0, is it an even or odd number? It is an even number. It can't be an odd number, right? So when they ask you the even number, first an even number, do we have to get it from 0 to 20 or 0 to 18? 0 to 18. Okay,
0 to 18. So technically what should be the correct one? Even though you say 1 to 20, you will get the first 10 even numbers. Technically it should be first, sorry, 0 to 18. What is the reason? What is the reason? Because 0 is also an even number. Okay, 0 is also an even number. So in this case also it is affecting. Sorry, you have to put it here 18. Not less than 20, 18. But in some instances, you might think like this also. They are asking the sum of first 10 even numbers, right? Okay, sum of first 10 even numbers. So technically 0 won't be considered in the sum. So can we put 20? Like that also you can consider. But if you put like that, it is a structured question. In the paper itself, put an assumption. Okay, not 0 because 0 won't be considered. Okay, so if you are not going to put an assumption, 18 is the best option. If you are putting an assumption, put 20. But what I did was I put 19, count less than 19, but I was not sure because they asked first 10 even numbers sum. So there was a little confusion. The other people also was turning and asking something. So I also got confused. So for sure, unsure Natinisa, what I did, I put an assumption. Assumption 0 modular by 2 is equal to 0. So 0 is also an even number. Okay, 0 can ask like that, but we asked what to do. Okay, so 0 is also considered as an even number. So the even number list will be here. In the board, I wrote all the even numbers 0, 2, 4, and then marked it. There are 20 numbers like that. I marked it and keep. Hopefully that was correct. Okay, that would be correct. If not, marks won't come back. Okay, so like that only I wrote it. Okay, yeah, fair enough because we don't know, right? 0 they consider or not. So what I did, examine එක බැලුවම he will understand what was my assumption. So I put from this like count less than 19. Okay, less than equal to 18 also same, but I put less than 19 and then write all those things and gave it. Hopefully that would be correct. If not, marks in එතන. So I would have got the marks. Okay, yeah, 0 is an even number. 0 is an even number. From 0 to how much? 0 to 18 you will have to get. So you will get first 10 even numbers. Okay. And copy in A level. They copied. In our class, they copied. The whole class has passed ICT because of my MCQ sheet. My MCQ sheet circulated all over the class. Like the boy in front of me copied. He sent. All copied. Everyone got S pass. S pass, some got C passes. Because all was in 0 level. No, 0 can't be odd. What is the concept of even number? Number modular by 2 should be equal to 0. So 0 divided by 2, 2 times 0 is 0, remainder is 0. That is an even number. That is an even number. Okay, understood. 0 you should consider as an even number. Huh? You can't consider it as an odd number. Definitely not odd number. It's an even number. Okay. So that is how you should do this. So here it's better if you put 18, but if you are thinking, oh, this is not correct, 18 should be come, then you can put it and do it. MCQ 49 out of 50. Okay, okay. Write this down quickly, everyone. We'll move to the next question. I'll give. We'll finish the structured. I will be doing only until 23 and then we'll stop. We'll stop mean we'll go to part 2. We can't do it fully. This will have will take lots of time. In which year did you do A levels? 23, 2023. My A level result. How much correct MCQ should be targeted? How much? 45? If you are targeting for a rank. To get an A means like 40, 37 to 40. What was your rank and Z score? Well, no, 35 is not enough. Yeah, when you're adding that will be the first. I got, yeah, 3 A's, 3 A's. A-level result, 3 A's. Done writing, done writing. Okay, we'll move to the next question. Yeah. iPhone, drop me a message. I'll take. Did company account tally for you? Oh, yeah, of course. Company account is very interesting. Business studies is the most hated subject. The subject, those who teach the subject, those who learn the subject. Yes, Khalid. Wait, I'll give you all some advice. Don't worry. Finish off this and come. Can anyone little check whether the format I have written is correct in the past paper book? Is there any changes which I have to make? I think there's an indentation error in the tune. I've adjusted, but just give a check. Do you hate BS? I hate a lot. In accounting, Farah, it would be like 50 or something, but BS did only 35 or 40 or something. Z score. Z score is 2.4. Rank is 25th Island, District 4. What about your ICT teacher? ChatGPT. Yes, Samir, I am wondering. Can someone check this and tell? Correct. Okay. ඒක අහන්න ගියම හරි. Okay. Are you studying higher studies? I'm studying lower studies. What is the output of the following Python code? Okay, so now see, here they have tested functions. Okay, so what this part is called in a function, this is the function name of the function. This is the definition part. This is what n is known as what is the argument, parameter argument. So what is this function? Function what? Function call. Function call. This is function call. What is this? What is this parameter value? Parameter value. This value will be assigned where? Into here. Into here. Okay. So now see, number, my number is an empty blank. My number is an empty blank. For I in range, 4 comma n plus 1. Okay, 4 comma n plus 1. What's argument? Argument, there are 3 types: default argument, parameter argument, and blank argument. So here, if you put a value, that is parameter argument. Sorry, if you put n, a, b, c, something like that, that's parameter argument. If you put a equal 1, a equal 3 inside this, that is default argument. If you keep it blank, we call it as blank argument. Okay. So here, for I in range, 4 comma n plus 1. So until which value this will get iterated? You are giving n's value, that is 30. So here 4 comma 31. What is that? 4 comma 31. If I modular by 2 equals 0, my number dot append I. My number dot append I. Print my number. Okay. So now tell me, if i's range is 4 comma 31, what are the values I will take? What are the values I will take? What are the values I will take? 4 to 30. Change it, Samira. 4 to 30. Okay, so now I'll write the values of I. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So these are the values that I will be taking. Taking. Okay. These are the values that I will be taking. You are very clever to find mistakes. Okay. So now, if I modular by 2 equals 0, those who are referring the past paper here, it's I, right? Not 1, ne? Yeah, okay. Change it up. This should be I, not 1. You logically should be able to see a question and identify this should not be 1. 1 means that's useless. You have to put I like that. You should be able to identify. Right. So now, if I modular by 2 equals 0, my number got append කරන්න. Append means simply add it to the list. Okay, very easy. 4. First, I will take the value of 4. 4 modular by 2, is it equals 0? Yes, write it. 5, no. 6, yes. 8, yes. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. All these will be appended in the list. Simply what they are doing? Simply they are adding the even numbers into the list. From 4 to 30, they are adding the even numbers. So answer will be looking like this. Answer will be looking like this. See the next question. Write down the output if the Python code, when the code, if I modular by equals 0, change into I modular by 2, not equal 0. Now it will print the odd number. Simple. What should be the answer for the second one? This is the first one. What should be the answer for the second one? Second one answer should be 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 31 won't come, by 29. It will be well. So like this, the output will come. All the other numbers. Okay, miss 17 again. I don't like 17. Okay, 17. Hi. Okay. Hari, so this is how the answer should be. Okay, that is very easy. I hope that is clear. Okay. Shall we move to the next question? Yeah, you should write this thing also. How it happened? Second one, Tisan, see the second question. They are modifying this into I not equals I modulo by 2 not equals 0. So you should print the other set of numbers. That is not equal. When an exclamation mark, that is not equal. Yeah, Sahil, you have to write it in the order. Not wrong. Done writing? Make it quick. We have one more question to do in structured part. Def means definition. Def means definition. Yeah, 2023. In essay, we won't be able to cover all the parts. I'll be covering only few parts. You will need uh, something like this for the networking lesson also, Ahmed. So from where are you reading the messages? From the screen, from the mouse. We'll play together. Yeah, okay, we'll do one for networking also. You're ready for me? With the 25 badge, I'll die. It's okay. You'll write the exam. Okay. After I will talk about that. You did many recaps for networking. Do another lesson. We have to do one for web development. Python, Python practical night also will be there on near future. uh, OS also you can do. Okay. We'll do. So next one, what do you have? Okay. Okay, so now see, it's 22. Right. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Now you have a function A, B, C, D, E, F are blanks, and you will have to fill it. By looking at the 23 questions, just say me for which part they have given more importance. Second question, third question, for which part? Functions. Okay, they have given some importance for functions. Okay, so now they have developed a function. We'll see why they have developed. Write down the replacement for the labels of the following Python code, which has been written to find the largest of a set of integers. Listen carefully. If you want to find the maximum value of something, you should have a minimum value. So see, def, and then find largest is the function name. Find largest is the function name. Inside this, you have a parameter that is my list. Okay, the parameter is what? My list. Now, here they have a list. 4, 6, 24, 12, 8, 94, and 22. They have a list. And they are calling the function. And when calling the function, they haven't given an input. They have given you the variable f, which means you have to fill that. Now, into this particular f, what is the input you have to give? You have to replace it with the list. You have to replace it with what? List. So f should be equal to list. This list you are giving as input, so then it will be inserted here. So what is the list now? What is the list now? 2, 4, 6, 24, 12, 94, 22. Can't it be my list? No. Out of the function, this f, you have to give the variable name is out of the function. Here it's a parameter value. My list dunhama, what is this? This is my list, right? This is list. So you have to give it as the input. So list take a input take to the input. Now, largest. First, if you want to find the maximum value, you have to assign what? You have to assign a small value. Tell me a small value. Tell me a smaller value, the most smaller value. If you have a value, if you compare with that other values, that should be the greatest. 0. If not, a negative number. So you can put largest is equal to 0, or you can put -1, -2, -500, or whatever. The number you are going to put should be a minimum number. Then only when comparing, you can take it as a big number, maximum number, and use it. Okay. So for A, what I am doing, I'm going to put 0. I'm going to put 0. For I in B, for I in B, for I in where? For I in B means, what is the replacement you can use there? For I in the list which you inserted. I in list means you're going to iterate a list. What was the list name? List. But you assigned it for which variable, which parameter? My list. So inside the function, the name of that list is what? Inside the function, the name of that list is, what is that? My list. Okay, that should be my list. Okay, for I in B means, so here you have to give the my list. Okay, because that is the parameter. So for B, what is the thing you have to put? My list. For B in my list. Okay. Then we are going to move to where if I greater than C, you have to compare it with a value, the largest value. What is this? What is the largest value we have assigned here? 0. Where is that assigned? In the largest variable. So put largest. So C is going to be what? largest. C is going to be largest. If I is greater than largest, okay, largest, you put a value, sample value, which is 0. Now you will get a value that is 4. First time you will get 4. Is 4 greater than 0? Yes. Now what is the largest number? Now what should be the largest number? If I is greater than 0, I should be the largest number. So largest is equal to I. So for D, you can put D is equal to I. Okay. And then print largest value is. What is the largest value? Largest value is the largest. Largest value is the largest, because largest is known as the variables. Largest is known as the largest. Simple concept. Okay. So simply remember, if you want to find a maximum value, first you should have a minimum value. Then only ඔයාට පුළුවන් යාව සරෙක් කෙනෙක් එක්ක compare කරලා ඒ value එක අරගන්න. So 4, if you compared with 0, 4 is the maximum value. Next you have 6, 6 compared with 4, 6 is the maximum value taken. So you have to assign a largest value, sample 0 or any other minus number. For I in the list which you brought in, okay, when you are out of the function, the name of the list was what? List. When you take him inside the function, the name of that list you are taking as what? The parameter name. What is the name of the parameter? What is the name of the parameter? What is the name of the parameter? Parameter's name is mylist. Parameter name is what? Mylist. So you have to put the value mylist for B. And for every element in mylist, 4, 6, 24, 12, you have to compare it with the largest. So largest you are comparing with whom? I. So C should be largest. If it is the largest, you are going to assign largest is going to be I. Okay, largest is going to be I. Okay, yeah. List is a variable. List is the variable. My list is the parameter name. If you appoint a variable into a parameter, inside the function, you have to use the parameter names. Inside the function, you have to use the parameter name, not the list name. Def is starting a function. When you are starting a function, you have to put definition. If you don't know those things, refer them. Yeah. For if just list, මෙතන ඔයාත් දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඔයා මෙතනින් කාවද ගන්නෙ? List එක තමයි මෙතන ගන්නෙ. But අරගෙන කාටද assign කරන්නේ? My list එකට. So inside the function my list, outside the function list. That is the concept. Okay. So once you get it, largest is equal to I, and then you have to print largest value is equal to E, which is E, which means the largest. Largest value is equal to මෙතන කවුද? 94. So largest will be appointed with 94. If you print it, output will be 94. Simple. That is how you do it. Okay. That is how you do it. Okay. Okay. Honey, was it clear, everyone? Yeah. The exact spelling should be there. Gagani, yes, we have a method, but it's a little different. I haven't taught that in the class. There's no genie. In the tute, there was one. Ignore it. Okay. Done. All good. Hari. Okay. Yes, Chalani. Yes. Hari. So now we are done with the structured part. So I spent most of the time here because structured is compulsory. Definitely everyone have to do. And structured, is it easy as you think? Is it easy? It's not easy, huh? Structured is not easy. Okay? Structured is easy, little tricky. Yeah, you have to think and answer. Part 2, they say part you can ignore. You can ignore and you can do the other questions. But structured, you can't ignore. So definitely you'll have to do. So I hope from all the structure except 2024, I have given you. Okay? I told when starting the session 2024, I will leave it for you. Because you have to try that. Near to the exams, we'll be discussing that. Okay, 24 paper. No, no, it is 22 in the paper. It's 221 is a typing mistake. Okay. So when you all are trying, definitely now, who have planned to answer the essay questions for the part 2? No one would plan it. No one would plan it. But are you going to go unprepared? No. Sometimes that would be easier compared to the other questions. That would be easy. It's better if you can do all the 6 questions. That is better. Okay. Keep Python for last and try that also. Even I did in that way, because if you do like that, you can show your marks from the highest to lowest marks that they will be taking. 24 paper will be keeping for you. You all have to try that, like all the papers discussed, and if you don't have one to try, that's a problem, but we'll definitely discuss it when we are nearing the exams. uh, yeah, so before starting the structure, we'll take a small, sorry, starting the essay part, we'll take a small break in the sense, don't leave. You'll be there and just rest. So what do you think? Did you understand everything? All good? All good. Was it effective staying until, what is the time now? Now the time is 12. 1. 1:10? Really? Oh, the time is flying. Okay. So did you identify all the steps, like one by one, one by one? How do you identify the patterns and answering? Hmm. Okay. Hari. Okay. Don't leave. Huh? Just stay for the essay parts also. I'll be discussing a few easy ones. Hmm. So, theory class, you are just learning that, you are not implementing. That's what you get sleepy. Okay, so we'll do. So, few of the lessons we'll do. During the last month, definitely we will have a lot up, because October you won't have the classes, right? In that month, continuously we'll put. So, take like 10-minute break. Now I have to give Fajr break only. Kavindu, because here, see, මෙතන F එකට මං ඉන්පුට් එකක් දෙන්න ඕනේ. මෙතන ඉන්පුට් එකක් විදිහට තියෙන්නේ මේ ලිස්ට් එක විතරයි. ඒකයි මම දුන්නේ. That's logically correct. 10 minutes not enough. Why? Rahmi, what you have to do? 2 minutes is enough. 10 minutes. Then like in BS for ICT also, is it okay if we do extra? Yeah. It's okay. Do extra questions. ICT for ICT is suggested. How to prepare for the common general test. For the common general test, what I did was, before the exam day, just took a past paper. I didn't do it, but just overall check what is coming, and then just went and did. Nothing much important in that. Easily can get, no problem. Marks was, I think, 65 or something. I don't remember, 66 or something. I don't remember. The first question itself, they asked some common things. The full general knowledge part was wrong for me. Only the calculation part, some parts I got it correct. The thing is, I don't know the social issues and all. They were asking who was that second executive, third executive or something. I don't know anything. Just him, it's not much important. How to do accounting? How to do accounting on time? Accounting simple. Part 1, many of you all know this. Do question number 1 to 15, then do question number 31 to 50, then do question number 16 to 30. If you follow this method for part 1, you can save the time. And for the part 2, question number 2 to 6 you will have right within 2 hours. Do 5 of those. Sorry, do 4 of those. And question number 1, allocate 45 minutes. Remaining 15 minutes you can allocate it for the rechecking all those things. Did you join the 50-day? Yeah, I did, but those days it was okay. You drop me a message, I'll speak a bit. Sanjita, doesn't matter whether you do internal or external, it depends on your skill, however. Just do what you like. How did you learn BS? BS no sort nodes and everything you would need. It's kind of terrible. How many times to repeat past papers maximum? You have to repeat it 3 times. Smart work on ICT. ICT will have to practice, understand the concepts, not that hard. BS mostly didn't memorize. I just understood what's happening and kept in mind. So when I'm writing, I repeated, like I recap the real instances and then I just write the answer. If you are in C level, S level now, in order to come for an A level, what you have to do? You have to study. Little harder. You have to allocate more time for the studies. It's not easy. Yes, I learned from there. How to study? How to study in the sense, when starting our 6-month program, I gave you all a plan in the class. So most of you all followed it, some of you all didn't follow. So for those who did not follow, it's little hard, but you'll have to cover all the lessons first. After that, you'll have to do the past papers, you'll have to do model papers, all those you'll have to follow if you want to study. Last minute studies, I don't have a proper idea. The thing is, I didn't do like that. So you'll have to be a little smarter. I'll give a planned session if it is possible. Yeah, don't use the phones. How many hours to study? Hours to study, usually the last month I studied like 15 to 18 hours because I did a lot of past papers during the last month only. So the best plan which you can do is during the last month, every day, doing 3 past papers repeatedly for 30 days. That's what I did for the last 30 days. No, Farah, like from the last 6 or 7 months only. But my number is in the group. You can get it in the admin. Admin number is my one. No, I didn't go 5 city classes. Past papers I repeated 3 times. We'll be starting by another 10 minutes. Take a When did you got serious about the final exams? before like 5 or 6 months mostly. Physical seminars for that, we'll see. No, you have to study one subject per day, yeah? Not all the subjects. Yeah, Hamad, but what I did was I revised all the theory before that. Yes, we'll be keeping. Usually I studied during the night time, Varun, yeah, like 3, 4 a.m. from evening. Ilma, come, it's okay. We'll have so much things to ask. Yeah, Amra, wait, give me a second. Ilma, we'll put an helicopter. Yes, Sadani. Does the O-level results have to do anything? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Yeah, Ahmad, this time I think the Mora exams are not there. They didn't inform anything. Yeah, I got only one A's followers. Okay, I will send. Did they inform? Zenith, you drop me a message. Ilma, I have to keep only for you. Within 90 range somewhere. Anisa, no. Is there people, Zena, to come? Yes, Sumaya will do. Okay, enough break. Shall we start? Okay, everyone is there. All came. Okay, Zina, we'll see. Hari, hari. We'll start. Okay, get to the no. You have to draw it with the pens, draw charts and stuffs in the paper. Draw it with a pen. Hari. We'll do selected questions. Okay, I won't start with the questions where you will get fed up of this because part twos are a little harder. So go to page number. We'll do with 11. Page number 11. 2013 past paper. 2013 past paper. Okay, let's do. Got the paper. 2013. All slept. No, right? Hello. Got the paper? Everyone has the paper, right? Okay, okay. Don't sleep, huh? Now half of y'all might, like some of y'all might be slept. Some of y'all might have slept, right? We don't know, right? මිනුක කොහොමද අයල් දෙය අයිටොන් වල නෑ කිය awake awake okay question number 3 in the tute in the past paper questions it's 2013 Python question hari okay question number 8 explain what is done by Python interpreter when executing the following program. Yeah, your explanation should include the types assigned to variables and type conversions. Okay, so they are asking simply, what does Python interpreter do if you do this, and do this? Okay, simple. They are asking, what will the Python interpreter do if you execute these statements? Carefully listen how we are going to write the answer for this. Yes. Right. So now you are going to say step by step, what will the Python interpreter do? In the first line, what will happen is Python will store the value for in the variable a in the variable a as an in what format it will be saved. In the format of an integer. Yes, Farah, no problem. As long as the concept is correct, okay. In the format of integer. Here, what are the mandatory parts? So you might think, we also can't write it in the same way, right? We also can't write in the same way. There might be variations. So, important things that should be here is store the value as an integer variable. These three things should be there. Others you can put in your way. Okay. Python will assign the value to the variable which is 4 as an integer. Store the value, assign, similar words should be there. 4 in the variable. Okay. What is the word like variable? A is the variable. In what format it will save? Integer. So modify this and just say me what we can do for this. What we can write for this. Python will not Python, interpret. Python interpret කියලා දාන්න. So now I'll just write will store the value 4.7 in the variable b as a in what format it will store? In the float. Okay. Yes, will be assigned in float. Okay. When it comes to C, what you are going to write? Python will add the integer of a and float of b and store it in C, which will be a tell me, output will be stored in C in what format? Because you're adding a normal number plus a float, 4.4 plus 4.7, answer is going to be 8.7. So that would be in a float. So it will be stored as a float. Like this, you should write the answer. Like this, you should write the answer. Simple as that. Okay, so nothing much to explain. Okay, so here what does it store? An integer, here float, adding them and storing as a float. That is the concept. Was it clear? Yeah, Sahil. Yeah. We'll store or Python assigns that variable and anything is okay. But the concept should be right. Okay. So moving for the next one. B. Explain what will happen when the statements of the following Python are executed. Okay, what will happen when the statements of the following are executed? What they have given, write this down. Write this down quickly. Okay, done. We'll move to the next one quickly. Okay, so they have given you a code. What is the what is the code? Total is equal to 0.0. Total is equal to 0.0. X is equal to float input, enter a number, while x greater than 0. Okay. First, what they're asking, explain what will happen when the statements of following Python are executed. Before knowing what will happen, we'll just see an output. Okay. So enter a value for this x, enter a value. 2.0. 2.0. While this is greater than 0, yes, greater than 0, total equal total plus x. So total will become 0. Okay, total will become what? Total will, sorry, not 0, total will become 2.0. Then you put a value here, put example 3.0 is greater than 0, so 2 point plus 3.0, answer will be 5.0. If you put here 0, it's not greater than 0, so it will get ended, output will be 5.0. So simply what is it doing? What is it doing? It is adding all the numbers which we are giving as the input. So what they are asking, explain what will happen when the statements of the following Python are executed. What is happening if that is executed? It will output the sum of all the positive numbers. Sum of all the positive numbers until a negative number is given as input. Until a negative number is given as input. Is given as input. This is the concept. Okay, so simple. What it is doing, whatever the number you are giving, it is adding and giving you the output. That's it. Okay, or adding you and giving the total output. That is the concept. So if they ask you to write, you have to just write it. Okay, so those who did not understand the example, first you have to give a value. I'm giving a value x is equal to 2.0 where 0 is great while x is while x is greater than 0. If x is greater than 0, total equal total plus x. So total value is what? 0. Now 2.0 plus 0, 2.0. If you put a new value that is 3.0 for x, that will get added to this, answer will be 5.0. If you put a negative value or a 0 here, that is not greater than 0, so output print total. Total will get print. Okay, so that is how the output will come. So write the answer quickly. Yeah, it's okay, no problem. Integers කියලා දැම්මේ නෑනේ. You put numbers, so no problem. If you want, you can put float also. But all the time it's going like 5, 6. දැම්මත් ඉතින් number නේ. Andrew, what's happening? Yeah, it's Sahma. That's the concept. Hari. Move to the next one. You are requested to write a Python program to find and display the maximum value of 10 integers. The program should read one integer at a time. Propose an algorithm to solve the problem using a flowchart. Write a Python program to implement your flowchart proposed in section above. Okay. So now what you have to do? They're asking you to write a program. What is the program they're asking you to write? What is the program? You have to find the, now everyone is very dull. Get up, wake up, drink a coffee. Find the no answers. Finding the maximum value. Finding the maximum value. Okay, so we'll develop a flow chart for that. Start. Always you have to start. Okay. 5 minutes break after this question. Why? So now, after start, what you are going to do? You are going to no is the so after starting this, what you are going to do? After starting this, tell me, you have to get 10 numbers as inputs. You have to get 10 numbers as inputs. So how? What you are going to do here? Input as a list. Are we going to input as a list? Or are they saying getting input one by one? What do they say? One by one. Okay. So first you should assign a variable to check the count. So I'm assigning 0. Count is equal to 0. And you should have a variable for the maximum value. For that, here you have to assign a value somehow. A blank variable means you have to create a string only. So here you have to put the minimum value. Okay. Here you have to put the minimum value. If you compare with that value with any other number, that should be the greatest. Earlier also we learned. What should be that value? That value should be 0. Or else you can put what? Or else you can put a negative value. So I'm going to go with 0. Okay. So after that, I have to limit the numbers or the numbers the user is going to give as input into how much? Into how much I should limit them? I have to limit from 10. Okay, I have to limit to 10. So if I start from 0, where should it stop? If it is 10 number, at 9 it should stop. So less than 10 kilo dagat. If you start from 1, it should be less than or equal to 10. Okay, or less than 11. So now I'm limiting my numbers or the counts to 10. After that, what I have to do? After that, what I have to do? I have to get an input from the, I have to get an input from what? From the user. Okay. Input number. Input number. Once I got an input as number, what I have to do? What I have to do? If number, we have to compare it with the maximum value. If number greater than max, right? What is the variable I assigned? Max. If number greater than max, if the number is greater than maximum, if it is a yes, then what I have to do? If it is a yes, then what I have to do? Maximum should be equal to, maximum should be equal to the no. But if it is a no, what should I do? Nothing to do. You just skip that and go. But anyhow, if you are getting a number, the count should be what? The count should be increased by, the count should be increased by 1. Very good. Count equal count plus 1. Count equal count plus 1. Okay. So now update it and again send it to where? Send it to the top here. Okay. So if the count is less than 10 only, it is going to go through this. If the count is not less than 10, what would happen? If the count is not less than 10, what should happen? It should end. No, it should print the, it should print the maximum value, and then only it will get ended. Print max, and then only you are going to end, and then only you are going to end. So look at the diagram, look at the flow chart. Start count is equal to 0, maximum is equal to 0. If the count is less than 10, get an input from the user, compare it with the maximum. If it is greater, assign it to maximum and increase count by 1. If it is not greater, don't do anything, just add the count. Okay. Once the count becomes 2, again check whether it's less than 10, do the same. Once it exceeds 10, once it exceeds 9, what should happen? What you should do? You should display the maximum and then end it. Okay. That is how you have to do. Okay. So, no, Sahil, you can't put these two in the same box. If you put in the same box, no, what would happen then? Then no also maximum will be number, right? So, avoid current, you have to put it in 2 different boxes. Hurry. Okay, so that is how it goes. Was it clear? It's very simple to find the maximum number. Okay, I'll put an input and see. Count is equal to 0, maximum is 0. So input a number. I'm going to input 5. If number greater than maximum, is 5 greater than maximum? Yes, 5 is greater than maximum. So what is my maximum now? My maximum now is equal to 5. Count equal count plus 1. Now the count is 2. Again, put a number 10. Is 10 greater than maximum? 10 greater than 5? Yes, now my maximum is 10. Count will become 3. Now I'm putting 9. Is 9 greater than 10? No. So what should happen? Just the count will increase. So count become 4. And now again put a number. No. Again put a number. No. Again put a number. No. Now if you put 15 here, again come. Number is greater than 15. Then you will put 15 as well. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 numbers it will take. So once all the number is done, yes, now count is more than 10. It will print the maximum, which is 15, and end the loop. That is how it will happen. Okay, so this sample, just a sample. Okay, write it down quickly. You can write it in other ways. There are several alternatives. You can do in a way that the logic, if the logic is correct, that is correct. Write it down quickly. Okay, done, guys. Be quick, huh? Yes, done. Hurry. So write a Python program to implement your flowchart. Okay, now we'll write a Python program. So how we are going to write like this? We'll write a Python program for this. Count is equal to 0. Maximum is equal to 0. While count less than 10, n equal int input. Okay, if n greater than max, max is equal to n. If not, what should happen? Nothing should happen. Count equal count plus 1. Print. This is how you should write the Python program. Do you understand how to write a Python program using a flowchart? No need to look at the flowchart. Okay, just go with the concept. Hurry. So what you are doing here, assigning a count, assigning a maximum value while the count is less than 10. What are the things you have to do? Get an input from the user. Check whether that input is equal to this particular output. Sorry, maximum value. If it is greater than the maximum value, assign it for the maximum value. If it is not greater than assigning maximum value, don't do anything. But anyhow, we are going to add the count. So count will become 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Once it is 10, it will break, and then it will print the maximum. If not, you can do another way also. C is equal to, not C, maximum is equal to 0 for I in range, 10. If you put the for loop, what will happen? It will repeat for how many times? It will repeat for 10 times. Very good. Okay, 0 to 9 means how many times it will repeat? From 0 to 9, it will repeat 10 times. Within 10 times, each time what you have to do, get an input from the user, int input, no? int input if n greater than maximum, maximum equal n. And then what you are going to do, no need to add c equals c plus 1. After the loop is finished, you are going to put print maximum. Simple. Hurry. This is how the output. You can use either while loop or you can use for. Both are correct. Okay, but I would recommend if you go with for loop, that's more easier for you. While loop is also not that hard. Okay, write these codes down. Make it quick. Shama, okay. Usually full program you won't get it. Okay, done. No. Sahma, in this only you will be putting, huh? Where in the flowchart only you will be putting. So not in flowchart, in pseudocode. Yeah, it's colon, not semicolon. Others done. Sorry, we'll move to the next one. Okay. Go to the next question, which is a little, not much harder one, but a little harder. 2016 one, question number 6, 2016. 2016, question number 6 in the tube. 2016. Got the question? Which year was the hardest paper? 2023 and 2012. 12 is not something which is hard, but the key terms are hard to understand. Current concept are, but 23 is little harder. Okay. A canteen of a school sells 10 different types of food. Okay, this question is little practical. This and the next question are little practical. Can think and answer very well. A canteen of a school sells 10 different types of foods. These food types are placed in a shelf. Students can select foods while walking alongside the shelf and keep them on a tray. There are 10 different foods. Okay. The students have to go and keep the food that they want on the tray. Okay. And then these trays are available at the entrance of the canteen. A student, after selecting the food, should proceed to the cashier with the food tray to the payment. Okay, you have to keep the foods and go to the canteen to pay. Sorry, cashier to pay. You are asked to develop a computer program to calculate the payment due for the food tray. For this purpose, each food type is given a unique integer from 1 to 10. The integer value is assigned for each food type and its unit price is shown in the table. Okay, so now see what they are doing. There are 10 types of foods in the canteen. For all those 10 types, they are going to store a particular price, which is 110. The 10th unit is, sorry, 10 product is what, 12, 9 product is 10, 7 product is 50, like that. Okay, first they are asking, state all the inputs required for the computer program and its expected output. Okay, understand it very practically. Don't see the answer schemes. Huh? If you have the marking schemes near, close it and keep. You are going for a shop, canteen. In that canteen, there are 10 food items. Okay, you will take those items, go to the cashier. Cashier will input few things. Cashier will input few things and he will give you an output. Tell me what are the inputs the cashier have to input into their system and what is the output you will get. Okay, first, the question number A, inputs. What are the inputs he will give to you? Sorry, he will type. First one is what? First one is the food type. Food type. Is it first type, second type, third type, fourth type, or fifth type? Okay. Then price do they have to input? It is stored, right? Food number 1 means price is what? 10. Food number 5 means price is 25. It's stored. Then what else? Quantity. Out of 1, how much is you are buying? Out of 2, how much you are buying? So, quantity of per food. Quantity of per food type. Those things you are getting as the input. What else you can give? What else? As input, what are the other things you can give? Discount, have they mentioned anything about discount there? You have to refer only for their concept. Huh? You have to refer only for their concept. The student after selecting this should be proceeded. You are asked to develop. For this purpose, each food type is given a unique name. Okay. Food ID is okay. Quantity of per food is also okay. What else? No, unit price you don't have to give. You can store it. Do we have to give any other thing? You can go with 2 concepts. Okay. If you buy 5 products, you can limit your running according to 5 products. If not, you can manually -1 and give 1 also. Which method you are going to follow? Are we going to get the number of inputs from the user, like how many items this user has brought? Are we going to check? Or we'll go with the other method, which is better? Okay. Will We'll ask with the user and go, sorry, once the tray is given, we'll check how many inputs are, like how many products are there. That is better. Right, we'll go with that method. Okay. So question number 2016, question number 6. We are talking about question number 6. Right. Okay. So, and what about the outputs? For the user, for the one who is getting this food, what we have to give as the output for them? What we have to give as the output for them? Total price. We have to give the total price. Inputs what you have to give: food type, quantity of the food, total number of food types, total number of food types. Okay, so these are the 3 inputs, and the output is total price you will have to give as the output. So those are the inputs you will have to give. Draw a flowchart to represent the algorithm required to compute the payment due for stream. Okay, so our tray eකට ඕන payment එක, in what they have asked, no code for that. I didn't get you, Sahil. Okay, so now the user will come to you. He will take the trays and come. Okay, you have to identify how many food items are there. In each item, how many quantities are there. And you have to give the code, and you have to give the bill and print it and give it to the person. Okay, simply you have to print a bill and give. So when starting the flow chart, what you have to do, start it with the start option. Start it with the start option. First, what you have to do when you are developing a Python program for this, first what you have to do in here, what you have to do, you have to insert something. Okay, not by the user. Before moving into this program, you have to give an program values for this program. What are those? No. Listen carefully. You are going to develop a program. Okay, in this program, if the user is giving an input, then you get it as an input, right? But here we have to insert something to calculate the food prices. What are them? You have to give the inputs of the prices also. You have to give the inputs of the prices also. So here, do we have to show how you are going to insert the price as a list or dictionary or like that? Do we have to show? You don't have to show. Okay, you should just write. Process the item price list for food types. Like this, you can just write and keep. Okay, you are going to process what? Process the price, unit price. You can put unit price, item price or unit price for list for the what? List for the food types. Like this, you can put it and keep. So what are you doing here? That particular table. Yeah, just wording is enough. If you want to show, you have to put list, insert it into this particular program. You have to show, but insert the price list into the program or process the price list into the program. This is not an input. This is not an input. What is input? When calculating the bill, you give this much of quantity, this much of this. That is the input. This is not the input. Okay, keep that in mind. So you are going to give it under a process. Okay. So now once you give the process, first what you should get from the user. First what you should get from the user. Do we have to get the food type? You have to get the input as the food type. But if you want to identify how many food type this person has brought, then what you are going to give as input? Number of food types. You can give something like that. Okay, You have to give some, you can give something like that. So you have two methods. Listen to this carefully. If you want, you can do something like this. Identifying the end of the program. Okay. You should identify at what time the program should end. At what time the program should end. For example, you are coming with a tray. Scanning the first product, item number 2, give the price. Item number 3, give the price. Item number 4, give the price. 5, give the price. The total should be printed when all the products are done. When all the products are finished on the tray. For this, after this one, you have to end the loop, right? So for this, you can assign two methods. One method is what? One method, that is what? You can simply get the quantity. Get the quantity of food types, as you mentioned here. When you can get the quantity, total number of food types you can get. If you do like this, what you have to do, count එකක් you have to get as input. This count you should increase. Like that you can do. Another method is assign a code. Assign a code. For example, no need to get any input. Update the bill, give it. Itana products ivarai now, user should enter 0. The bills will print. User should enter -1. The bills will print. User should enter a value. Okay, 11, because 10 products, user should 11 may like give the value 11. So the products may loop should end. So like this, if you want to end a loop, you can set a fixed range of values or you can use a code. What is the best way? What is the easiest way? Tell me. Assigning a code or getting the quantity of food. In Food City, in Apico, when you take it and go, will they first count how many products you have brought and enter it? Or once they finish the product in the tray, will they press enter and print? After finish, they will press enter and print, right? So it's better assigning a code. I'll assign end code is equal to, you can put any value apart from that value. Yeah? So end code is equal to 0. If you want, you can put -1, 11, like that, you can put any value. I am putting it as 0. I am putting it as 0. So how should I program my particular flowchart? How should I program my particular flowchart if I assign this value? Okay. Sorry, before this I have to do one more thing. Here first, then I have to get the input from the user. Input food type. Input food type. From the user, I have to get the input of food type. Okay. Then I'm going to put this as F. Food type mama F කියලා දාගන්න. Okay. So is food type okay. Is food type equal 0? Is food type equal 0? If the food type is 0, what should happen to my program? What should happen to my program if the food type is 0? It should end. So yes mean what should happen? Yes mean what should happen? ඒක අපි පස්සේ බලමු. Will end it. Before that, what you have to do? No වලට මොනවද කරන්න කියන එක will see. No වලට මොනවද කරන්න කියන එක will see. Okay. So once you have calculated, you enter the food type. Now the food type is, we'll say you enter the food type 9. Okay. Is it equal to 0? No. So the program is not going to end. You are going to get what? You are going to get another input from the user. Okay. What is the another input from the person who is using this program? Quantity. Okay. You are going to get the quantity. So I'm going to put input item quantity. I'm going to put input quantity. Input quantity. ඒකට මම q කියන variable එක දාගන්න. For that I'm going to put the variable q. I'm going to put the variable q. Okay. So now what I have to do, I have to calculate what? I have to calculate the what now? I have the foot type 9. I have the quantity 2. Now I have to calculate what? I have to calculate the price. I have to calculate the price. Price equal, listen carefully, price equal price of f. Price of f multiplied by q. Price of f multiplied by q. Now it will read the price. Okay, when writing the Python program, you can implement, but for now, you can just remember price of f is already inserted in the program. So what is the price of 9? What is the price of 9? That is 10. Price of 9 is 10. Okay. How much you brought? For example, you brought 2. For example, you brought 2. So what is the total price? Sorry, what is the price of this product here? That is going to be 20. That is going to be 20. Okay. So this should be updated to total price. This should be updated to total price. What is total price? What is total price? Here, using the price, you calculated the price for that particular product only. But are you buying only that product? No, you are buying several products. So you have to add total price equal total price which was already there plus the new price. But there is one issue here. Here you are directly assigning the value for this price, but here total price is already used. So what you have to do, you have to assign a variable here. You have to assign a variable here. I'll put it here. Wait. I have to put that variable here. What I have to put is, I have to put total price equal 0. Total price equal 0. If I put like that, here simply I can add that price and calculate it. Okay. So now what should happen? After total price is calculated, what should happen? It should again go to where? It should again go to the input foot. It should again go to the, not until there. It should again go to the input. And then again, the person will input a foot type. If the foot type is another number, it will come here again, come here and come here again and go. If the foot type was 0, what will happen? It will output total price, and then it will get end. And then it will get what? End. Okay. So we'll do a hand trace and we'll see whether this logic works. Okay. And we'll do a hand trace and we'll see whether the logic works. Okay. So how did I develop the program? Step by step, you will have to identify the idea, what is happening. And then you have to total price and I'm printing. Total price. Okay, so now we'll see whether this output is working. So we'll do a hand trace. Process the items in the list. Okay, you don't have to show it. Imagine that particular table is inside the program. Okay. There's no foot type 0. I told that if you enter 0, you are going to end the program. Like that only I have designed it. Okay. So now a person is buying a food tray. In that food tray, there are two food type 2. Oh, both are letters. That's the issue. Okay, I'll put the number like this. Food type 2, you have 2. Food type 5, you have 1. Food type 6, you have 1. Okay. Food types, again, food type 10, you have 2. Like this, you have a tree. Okay, like this, you have a tree. Now you take it to the cashier. Now you take it to the cashier. Okay, cashier takes this. Cashier takes this. Input food type. What is the type of food? What is the type of food? Food type is 5. Food type is 5. Is food type equal to 0? Is food type equal to 0? No. Input quantity. Input quantity. How many product if he has brought? One product. One product. Price equal price of F into the quantity. Quantity you have brought 1. What is the price of 5? What is the price of product 5? 25. 25. So what is the price of this product we have brought? Total price 25. You have to add it where? You have to add it for our total price. You have to add it for our total price. What is the value of total price already? In the flow chart, I have mentioned it as initially that is going to be 0. But now 25 is added. What will happen? 0 plus 25. It is equal to 25. Okay, that product done. Again, you have to come and read the input. Okay, this is done. Now he is going to take this. Tell me the product food type, enter it. That is 10. The fruit type is 10. Okay, type එක 10. Is food type equal 0? Is 10 equal 0? No. Input quantity, how much he has brought from this? He has brought 2. So calculate the price. Price of F into 2. What is the price of 10? Price of 10 is equal to 12. So what is the price? 12 into 2, 24. 24. What we have to do? Add it for the total price. Add it for the total price. 25 was the already total price. Now 24. What is the total price? 49. 49. Okay, good. Now this is also done. Again, he will come here, input food type. Now you have the food type 6. 6. Is food type equal to 0? Is 6 equal 0? No. Quantity input current, how much you have brought? 1 you have brought. What is the price of F? In this one, C, price of F is how much? Price of F is 45. 45 multiplied by 1, what is the answer? 45 is the answer. So total price equal total price plus the new price, 49 plus 45. What is the answer? 94. 94, right? Yeah, 94. Yeah, 94. So now again go back there. You have one more product, that is product number, item number 2. Item number 2, is it equal to 0? It is not equal to 0. Input the quantity, that is going to be 2. Input the quantity, that is going to be 2. 2 multiplied by price of F. Where is the price of F you have? The price of F, price of 2, that is going to be 12. 12 into 2 is equal to 24. 24 is the new price, add it to 94. So 24 plus 94, answer is going to be 118. Answer is going to be 118. Again, go back up there. Okay, again, go back up there. Input food type. Do we have a food remaining in the tray? Do we have food remaining in the tray? No. So I have assigned a code. If you have finished the food, what is the code you have to give? 0. Now if I enter 0, Is food type equal 0 now? Yes, because there is no food, you entered 0. So output is equal to total price. What is the total price now? 118. So it will show the price 118. So you can get the money from the customer. End it. So this is how this flowchart works. Was it clear, everyone? The concept you have to understand step by step. You will have to develop it. Okay, you have to practice. Usually we should not enter, if not it would be an error. Para? Okay, write the flowchart properly. When මේකත් ලියා ගන්න and write the flowchart. Make it quick. End code. Then it's end code. Yeah, you can put who may Sahil. End code. End code. Okay, done with that, everyone. Still writing. Okay, okay, okay. Akif, after you have entered all the products, in order to, you have to close the program, right? ඒකට තමයි I'm using that code. Done. End, Munshif, end code. Below that assign a code, that's end code. Kavindu, the first one is අපිට මෙතන මේ දාලා පෙන්නන්න ඕනේ නැහැ කොහොමද prices assign වෙන්නේ කියලා. You just say input price. Okay, input the price list. Price list has been entered. Like that you write a word. ඒක තමයි first process එක. හරි. Okay. We'll go to the next one. Now you have to develop a Python program for this. මේකට Python program එකක් ලියන්න. We'll see how we are going to write. First, you will need two variables to calculate the price and to calculate the total price. Both are equal to 0. Price and the total price both are equal to 0. And then item prices. Item prices. Hi. Now tell me, the table is there, right? Food number 1 means that is going to be 10 rupees. Food number 2 means that is going to be 12 rupees. How you are going to enter these values inside a Python program? What is the best data type you can use to do it? In a list, if you enter in a list, How can you enter both food type and the value? How can you enter? Very good, very good. Dictionary eකට enter කරාම I told dictionary is a mapping data type where it is used to map it to where? Map it to the, I have explained. Farah, Kimu answers. Sahil, I have told. Dictionary is used to map the data in the Python to some place. What is that? Database. To the database. So here you are referring inside the Python itself. You are not going for a database. So enter it in a list. Enter it in a list. So you might ask, in a list, how can we enter two, which is price and both price and the unit? Huh? Yeah, you can use file handling also, but don't get too complex here. So how can you enter both the item quantity and the price list? You don't have to enter the item number. You just enter the prices only. For example, what are the prices we have here? In a list, make a 0. In a list, just enter 10, 12, 15, 10, 25, 45, 50, 25, 10, 12. Like this, you just put the values. If you want to access the first value, what is the index value you can use? You can use the index value 0. You can use the index value 1 to access the food type 2. Okay. So now understand the concept. Food type 1 means, what is the index value? Index value is 0. Food type 5 means, what is the index value? Food type 5 means, and you 2 කියලා හො කියලා හිතුවද? 4. Food type 9 means, what is the index value? 8. Like that you can calculate using the index value. Keep that in mind. So now ඒක මතක තියාගෙන අපි බලමු කොහොමද අපි output එක ලියන්නේ කියලා. Okay. So now listen carefully. You are going to get the input from the user, which is going to be the food type. Food type equal, food type equal, user should enter an integer number there, right? So put int input, enter the food type. You can put, but here not mandatory. I'm just putting it like this. Okay. So while food type not equal to 0. While food type not equal to 0, why? What is our end code we used? Our end code is 0, right? So if it is not equal to 0, execute it. If it is equal to 0, come out of the loop. Like that I have used. Okay. So while food type is not equal to 0, what you can do is you can calculate the price. You can calculate the price. In order to calculate the price, you need the quantity. So I'm going to use quantity is equal to int input, user will enter the quantity here. User will enter the quantity here. Okay. So now you are going to calculate the price. Price is equal to quantity multiplied by, now listen carefully. Imagine the food type you entered was 5. The quantity you brought was 2. Now tell me how you are going to calculate the price of that particular product. Quantity is 2. Food type is 5. What is the price of the food type 5? What is the price of the food type 5? What is the price? 25. But what is the index number? What is the index? 4. So can you put like this? Multiply by, sorry. multiply by item list 4. Can you put it this way? Can you put it this way? No, you can't put it this way. Why? Every time the loop iterates, it's not going to be 4, right? You have to put a formula for that automatically to calculate the price. So now what you can do, I earlier also said, if the food type is 5, the item index should be minus how much? Item index should be minus 1 because 5 means 4. 1 means 0, like that. Okay, so item list, you can take, sorry, item, not item list, item prices. Item prices inside this inside this Daganda, you can put it as food type minus 1. Food type minus 1. Simply you can put it this way. Simply you can put it this way. For example, if the food type is 5, quantity is 2, 5 multiplied by in the item price food type minus 1, 4. Now tell me what is the price it would take if the index is 4. What is the price it would take? 25. It would take the value of 25. Was that clear? Always the index value is minus 1, the food type, right? So you are putting it as a formula inside here. So if the food type is 6, index value will be minus 1. Okay, sorry, 4, 5, 6 minus 1. What is that? 5. So it will take 45. Like that, depending on the food type, it will take the output. This concept, was it clear? No. Food type minus 1. Sorry. Yes. Okay, so now what you can simply do, now you can calculate the total price. Formula for total price equal total price plus price. Total price equal total price plus price. After this, what you can do? Simply print total price. This is how you should do it. Okay, this is how you should do. Was that clear? Now see, if the food type is 0, what will happen? It will get end. If the food type is not 0, what will happen? Okay, so one thing also we have missed. Now the loop should repeat again and again. If the loop should repeat again and again, what should happen? You should get the food type input again, right? Food type input, you have to get it again. If not, it won't repeat again, right? Okay, so now see, listen carefully. You have the item prices, you give the food type, the food type is equal to 1, while food type not equal 0. Is food type not equal to 0? Yes, it is not equal to 0. Quantity, you have brought 5 from the 1. Price equal quantity, price is equal to 5 multiplied by item price food type minus 1. Food type is equal to 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. Index value 0. What is the answer? Index value 0. What is the answer? Answer is 10. 5 multiplied by 10. What is the price now? 50. Total price is 0. 0 plus 50 is equal to, now the total price is 50. Now again insert a food type. You can insert any other value. Now I'm going to insert 0. Now loop එක පල්ලෙහාට යන්න මොකුත් නැහැ. Again it will come here. While food type not equal to 0. It is not equal to 0, equal to 0. Equal to 0. So will the loop get executed? No, the loop won't get executed. It will come here, print total price. Output will be printed 50. That is how this works. Okay, learn the concept, understand the scenario, like make it step by step. Okay, was it clear, everyone? The code, is it clear? Okay, so soon write it down. Here and there, small mistake you all might may make, but that's okay completely. You can practice and make it. Don't send the questions in the Q&A part. Send it in the chat. Obviously, if you enter 12, what will happen? It would be an error. Oh, no, no. Yeah, here it would be an error. I'm assuming that they would enter only 12. Sorry, only 0. If they should enter. Simply what they are doing, total price is 0. Item price, they are putting it in an index. So whatever the index means, ඔයාගේ food type එක 1 කියන්නේ index is 0. So you have to put a -1 when you are calculating the price, multiply it by the quantity. Total price එකට ඒක add කරා. Food type එක ආයෙ input ගන්නවා. Rotating it again. Will the program will end if the user try to input the first food type? No, no. Program won't end when the food type is equal to 1. If it is 0 only, it will end. It's okay. ඒක අවුලක් නෑ ලොකුවට. Yeah, yeah. Ahmad, yes, the cashier should enter 0. Anisa, after this will do. Remasa, I'll tell you. Now sleepy everyone. No, no, they haven't said Ahmad, but I explained you that you can may fix a context like 0, wide awake, eyes closing. Yeah, roommate, me too. Yes, Ahmad, if you want, you can put -1 like that also. No. Because ගගනි මේ එතනදි වැලිය් එක ඉන්ඩෙක්ස් වැලිය් එක එකක් අඩු වෙලානේ යන්නේ ෆුඩ් ටයිප් එක 1 වුණාට 10 එකේ ඉන්ඩෙක්ස් වැලිය් එක -1 sorry මේ 0 so -1 කරලා තමයි ගන්න ඕනේ. Yeah, Ahmed, that's also no problem. You can put. No, it's because of it's a list. Mostly Fatima, yes. Fatima, you have to contact our coordinator. He will guide. No, no, no. Hurry, hurry. Okay, done. Done, everyone. Yes, yes. යාළුවෝ එක කතා කරන්න අමාරුද? So sleepy. Give a life advice. Life advice. Reduce your food. You will get the Python revision paper mostly 2 weeks from this week after finishing this HTML. Okay, done. Move to question number 7. Move to question number 7. What is the year 2017 paper? 2017 paper. Don't fall back from the past. What's done is done. Invest in the future. Bro randomly at 3 a.m. giving life advices. We'll see, Sanjina, according to the stamina of me. So do something to make us active. Senes, shall we do something to make them active? Okay. Put a song. Simon says, Karamulu. How you are so energetic? I'm dozing off. Don't keep Kannur. Don't keep Kannur. By the done. Shall we watch a horror film? Horror film එකක් දාමුද? Shall we play a game? Yeah, we have only 1 month, so let's study 1 hour only more. Yeah, I'm there, so hold your eyes, we'll study. Hurry. Okay. Question number 7, 2017 paper. Okay, 2017 paper. Uh, the consumption of electricity at houses is charged based on the number of units. Okay. And then the first 64 units are charged at 5 rupees and the rest at 10 rupees per unit. Draw a flowchart to represent an algorithm that can be used to compute the total amount to be charged from the householder when the household number and the present and previous readings of the electricity meter are given. Okay, so here you should have some practical knowledges also. Now tell me, how do you identify the current bill of your home? How do you identify on the current electricity bill of your home? How do you identify? Okay. Now, imagine you have used 150 units of electricity. 150 units of electricity in your home this month. Okay. Will it show on your meter that you have used 150? Or how does that person who comes to mention the current bill identifies this? Any idea? Anyone? Unit consumed, okay, but how do they identify? How do they identify? Reading the meter hari, meter එක කොහොමද identify කරගන්නේ meter එකෙන්? Ah, yeah, very good. Very good. Okay, using the eyes hari එකත් hari. Now, you might have seen in your අර එළියේ තියෙන meter boxes වල මෙන්න මෙහෙම නම් එකක් run වෙනවා. Have you seen? පොඩ්ඩක් බලලවත් නැද්ද? ඔය පැත්ත පොඩ්ඩක් බලලවත් නැද්ද? Okay, so now when this person comes, okay, මෙයා එද්දි මේ number එක තියෙනවනේ, this number. From this number, the මෙයාලා last month එනකොට තිබ්බ number එක, we'll take it as 400. මෙයාලා last month එනකොට මේ number එක තිබ්බේ. Okay, example, huh? When he comes the last month, this was the number which was there. So last month, if this is the number, this month, if this is the number, how many units you have used? 400 to 575. How many units you have used? You have used 175 units. You have used 175 units. So this particular one, which is in the current year, we call it as the current meter. This particular one, we call it as the previous meter, previous unit, current unit. Like this only you identify. Okay. Okay. So now, Harry, listen carefully. Now, once you build your home and establish electricity for that, that value would be 0000. එක run වෙලා හැම මාසෙම එක record වෙලා only this is coming. So at this instance, මේ මාසේ වාගේ current meter එක මේක නම් ඒක deduct කරාම ගිය මාසයකට එතකොට ඔයාගේ එනවා current usage. Okay. So when you are calculating the electricity bill, when for a new house, for a new house it will start from 0. Yes, when they are calculating your electricity bill, they have limits. So 175 rupees, sorry, if you have used 0 to we'll say 50, if you have used 0 to, okay, so if you have used 0 to 50 unit, that will be 5 rupees per unit. If you have used 51 to 100 unit, that would be 10 rupees per unit. If you have used 101 to 200 unit, that would be 20 rupees per unit. So if you have used 175 units, what's your total price? What's your total price of your current bill? Tell me the answer. Tell me with the formula, not in the formula. Okay. Some of you are saying 2,400, some of you are saying 3,500. Okay. So how will it be calculated? From 0 to 50, that is going to be 5, right? So first 50 units calculated by 5 rupees. Next 50 units calculated by 10 units. So here it's going to be how much? 50 into 5. What is the answer? 250. 50 into 100. So 10. What is the answer? 500. The remaining 75 unit falls under this. So 75 into how much? 75 into 20. Answer is going to be 1,500, right? 75. Yeah. Answer is going to be 1,500. Now, if you add them, 1,500, 2,000, 2,250 should be the total bill. Okay, this should be the total bill. No one got it correct. When we calculate the total bill. Did you understand how to calculate the current bill? Did you understand? Understood or not? How to calculate the current bill? If this question came first time for your exam, what you would do? If you don't know how to calculate current bill, obviously you will have to leave that question. No issue. No solution. But this is one of the easiest question if you know how to calculate the current bill. Okay. Hari, so simply no. Current bill, hari, odd number, even number, they won't give the formulas. Hari. So what is happening here? Okay, simply the number of unit ඔයා පාවිච්චි කරනවා එක කඩලා they will make the current bill. Okay, so here the concept they have given you. Okay, they have given you. Okay, no need a formula, they have given you. Hi. The consumption of electricity at houses is charged based on the number of units consumed. The first 64 units are charged at 5 rupees and the rest is at how many unit? 10 unit. That they have given, but the current reader, previous reader, but you will have to know it. Okay. Draw a flow chart to represent an algorithm that can be used to compute the total number of amount to be charged from a householder when the householder number and present and previous readings of the electricity meter are given. So if you don't know, you might think why they have been given. This is the reason they have been given. Okay, so we'll write the flow chart for this. We'll write the flow chart for this. Okay, listen carefully. And what are the things you will need? First, you have to start. First, you will have to start. And then what you have to do, you have to get inputs. What are the inputs you will have to get? Tell me some inputs that you will have to know in this case. You will have to know the current units. I'm going to put current reading. Okay, you will have to know the input input current reading, and you have to know the previous reading. I'm putting CR and PR, current unit and previous unit. Okay, household number if you want you can put, if not no need. So input current unit and what? Current unit and the previous unit, which means current reading and previous unit. Now you have to process the units used, units consumed. How do you calculate the units consumed? How do you calculate the unit consumed? How do you calculate the units consumed? Very good. Previous reading minus current reading. So it will be a big number, but if you deduct it, you will get the answer. What is the answer? Answer is 150 or whatever the number they have given. Okay. So now what is happening? After you get it, unit used. Okay, after you assume the unit used, what else you would need here? You will need the total bill also. Okay. මෙතන unit used ටික calculate කරලා ඒ වගේම ඔයාට මෙතනදී ඕන වෙයි, what you will need is you will also need the bill, electricity bill. දැනට ඒක 0 කියලා දාගමු. අපි තාම calculate කරේ නෑනේ. හරි. So now what you have to do, you have to use a condition. What is the condition? If unit consumed greater than 64. If it is greater than 64, no means come this side. Yes means අපි දාමු මේ පැත්තට. Yes means අපි දාමු මේ පැත්තට. If it is no, what should happen? Greater than 64 නැත්තම්. Okay, if the unit consumed is not greater than 64, what you should do? Tell me. Simple. If it is not greater than 64, what you are going to do? Bill is equal to unit consumed multiply by 5 rupees. Multiply by 5 rupees. Why? If it is less than 64, all the units are going to be what? All the units are going to be charged at 5 rupees. Very good. And now, if it is greater than 64, then what you are going to do? Not directly multiply by 10. The first 64 you have to calculate how much? By 5. The remaining you have to calculate how much? By 10. Okay, so see here, if it is greater than 64, however, first 64 is used, right? So you can calculate करना. 64 multiply by 5 plus what is the next formula you can give? Next you have to give is පොඩ්ඩක් එක confused වෙන්න පුළුවන්, හොඳට අහගන්න. Unit consumed minus 64. Unit consumed minus 64 multiply by 10. Multiply by 10. This is how you should calculate. Okay, this is how you should calculate it. I'll show it logically also. I will show it logically. After that, what they have said, is there anything they have mentioned specially? No. So simply what you can do, you can print the payment. Print, not payment, print the bill. Print the bill. And then you can simply end the flowchart. And simply you can end the flowchart. So we'll see how does this work? We'll see how did it work. Okay, my current reading is, and my previous reading is, this is my current reading, this is my previous reading. Then, if this is my current reading and that is my previous reading, what is my units consumed? What is my unit consumed? This minus that, and that minus this, answer is going to be 100. So how many unit I have consumed? Greater than 64 or less than 64? Greater than 64. I have used greater than 64. So now simply what I can do is apply this formula. 64 multiplied by 5 plus unit consumed 100 minus 64 multiplied by 10. We'll see that answer. 64 multiplied by 5, what is the answer? 640, 320, right? 320 plus 10 minus 64 is equal to 36. 36 multiplied by 10 is going to be 3600. Sorry, 36 multiplied by 10 is going to be 360. 3600, 360. Now, if you add them, answer is going to be 680. Did my bill came correctly? Was my formula correct? Logically? Yes, logically it was correct, right? Yeah. Was it clear then, everyone? The flow chart with the examples? Okay, so quickly write this down properly. Write this down. No, previous reading minus current reading. So current reading minus, yeah, it's correct. What's wrong? Current reading is 980. Previous reading is 880. 980 minus 880 is equal to 100, not minus 1. No, however, first 64 units වලටනේ අපිට මේක එන්නේ අර 5 rupees එන්නේ. ඒකට ඒ ගාන අඩු කරාම ඉතුරු ටිකට අපි 10 වශයෙන් යන්න ඕනේ. 10 wise යන්න ඕනේ. Zina will repeat it again when writing Python program. Don't worry. Sorry. In the flow chart, I have given it in the opposite way. Sorry. Nimsilu me, that part is not correct. You have to go with this method. No, brackets are correct, Fatima. Yeah, yes, Sahil, mostly. No, it should be greater than. Hurry. So shall we write the Python code for this? Shall we write the Python code for this? Yeah. No, 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 no. You don't have to write කලින්ද. ඒක නිකන් දැම්මත් ඇති. හරි. Python code එක ලියලා බලමු මෙන්න මේකට. We'll write and see. Current input, current reading equal int input, read the current value. Previous reading equal ඒකත් int input previous reading. Okay, int input previous reading. So now ඔයාලා calculate කරන්න පුළුවන්. Unit use this equal to current reading minus previous reading. Current reading minus previous reading. Simple, right? This is very simple. If unit bill එකකුත් දාගන්න 0 කියලා. If unit greater than 64, then what you are going to do, bill is equal to that particular formula. Bill is equal to that particular formula. What is the formula? This is the formula. Hari. Apa මේක මෙහෙට ඕනේ නෑනේ. අරන් යමු මෙහෙට. ලියන්න කම්මැලි කමට කරන වැඩනේ. Done. Okay. So bill is equal to okay, done. What if I don't have this backup system? All are done, right? Even the previous camera won't support this long. Right. Okay. So now same bill is equal to unit. If the unit is less than 64, you can go with this method, and simply what you can do, print bill. Simply you can print the bill. This is a one-time program. A selection, not a sequence. It is a selection type of program. So easy. You just have to write this out. Was it clear, everyone? Okay. Write quickly, write quickly. Current reading minus previous reading. Samiha? No, assumptions mean if you have any doubts or if you think any errors are there, you can just may put an assumption. That's no problem, but it's not mandatory. Keep the sticks properly. Done. So now next one. Everyone is I was sleepy. Okay. No. 3 students. No, I need Thamoma. I already slept. Okay, no, we finish it. Break on there. Hurry. Okay. Now what they are asking, question number. Yeah. Hurry. Develop a function in Python to write household numbers, meter readings, and the total amount to be charged at the end of an existing text file named dep.txt. You have to write. Okay, what you have to write? You have to write the house reading, the meter, this thing, and the amount charge. You have to write it in a file. Okay, so if you want to write something in a file, what you have to do? What you have to do? Tell me. F is equal to open dep.txt. Open it in append mode, because if you are opening your already existing file, something could be inside that, right? So if you use write mode, it will get replaced. So we'll better go with the append mode. We'll go with the append mode. Okay. So simply now what you have to write here? Huh? What are the things you will have to write here? You have to simply write. What is this? F dot write. F dot write. What are the things they ask you to write? House number. Household number, meter readings, household number. We put meter reading, comma. What else they have given? Reading total amount to be charged. Total charge. f1 dot, right? And then f dot close. So what they have asked this, develop a function in Python program to write house numbers, okay? Write house numbers, household numbers, meter readings, and the total amount to be charged at the end of the file, existing file name .txt. Okay, so they are asking you to write it inside a file. So you can simply put, so yes, write it inside a function. So you can simply put def. Okay, you can put it in this way. Def file read, and then you can put these values here. If not, simply you can put these values as parameters inside. මෙතනට ඔයාට relevant values ටික විතරක් දාගන්න පුළුවන්. Okay, not that hard, simple. Okay, you don't have to give the value for them. You have to assume that those values are already inserted, and just you have to write it down here. Okay, and just you have to write it down here. Very simple. The thing is, here the marks are given for opening the file, writing inside the file, and closing the file. So write this down. Inside the inside a function, you have to open the file, write these things. These things are already inside the program. They haven't mentioned, and then close it. So this will be your total what file? So total function to read the file. So write it down. Screen to left. Why? No need to call the function. They haven't asked it, right? ඕන වෙලාවට යාලා file read එක call කරාම මේක write වෙනවා automatically. Samiha, no, that is a different method. Set equal this thing. Where they have mentioned like that? Why Sahil? I can do this. Furthermore, if I want. Okay. Hari. Shall we do one more question? Samiha, are you using my tutor book? No, 23. Now, with the module and now, definitely you all won't understand. You have to explain it with a fresh mind. Okay. Take the 2019 one. 2019 paper. You could have start early. If I start early, it's not night, right? Others will watch the recording. But staying here and doing is a different level of kick. You are Batman. I am Batman. I work only at night. So I am Batman. Night owl. You sleep at night. Everyone sleeps at night, except for some people. Question number 9, 2019 paper. You don't even look tired. It feels like afternoon for me. Will you give us something for staying till the end? You all should give me, or I should give. I already gave you all this free. Okay, okay. Happy. Where's your Catwoman, Kilahano? It's not Catwoman. It's Batwoman. Catwoman is for just for support. Batwoman is the partner. Yeah. These people are distracting me. Someone is saying, last ආත්මේ මම මේ වවුලෙක්ලු. වවුලෙක්. අවුල් කියන්නේ වවුලුද? මොකක් හරි එකක්. හරි. The ICT teacher in a school needs to process the marks obtained by all the students in the class. හරි. ඇති. Okay. The ICT teacher, Champa, Safwan, you come to the class, I'll catch you. The ICT teacher in a school needs to process the marks obtained by all the students in the class for the ICT subject and compute the average mark for the class. Construct a flowchart to express an algorithm for this purpose. Assume that the first input is the number of students in the class. N, the next marks of n students will be inputted one by one. Okay. Now consider first what you have to do. You have to develop a flowchart. Are they asking to develop a flowchart? Construct a flowchart. Okay, so they are asking to construct a flowchart. So how do you construct a flowchart? First, in order to calculate the average, what are the things you will need? What are the things you will need? Two things, total and the sum. Yeah, total or the sum and the and what? And the number of subject, number of inputs. Okay, the number of inputs you will need. So what you have to do, start. After starting, you have to assign some variables. Sum is equal to 0. Do we need any other variable? Count, do we need, or will the teacher enter it as an input? See, assume that the first input is the number of students in the class. So, teacher will input, or do we have to input the count or the number of students, total number of students? Teacher will input it. Okay, so box එක ලොකු වැඩි කමක් නෑ. Input n. N means what? Number of students. You can just keep n because in the this thing also they have mentioned number of students, comma n kira they have mentioned, so you can put input n. Okay. After inputting the n, what you have to do? You have to get the tell the answers. You have to get the marks. You have to get it at once, or are you going to get it one by one? You are going to get it one by one. So, is n less than or equal to 1? You are going to get it one by one. For example, the teacher said there are 10 students. How do you identify, how do you limit your particular this thing, flowchart or inputs to 10? How do you limit it? You have to use a count for that. Count is equal to 0. Count is equal to 8. Count is equal to 0. So then you can put while n less than count, while n less than count, like this you have to identify the variables. Huh? While n less than count, if it is a yes, what should happen? If it is a yes, input marks total equal total plus marks. Total equal total plus marks. And then what you are going to do? N equal, count equal count plus 1. Count equal count plus 1. And then what you are going to do? Again, you are going to check is n less than count. If it is less than count, input marks, total equal total plus marks, count increase 1. So once the count becomes greater than the n, here it should be other way around, right? So once the count exceeds n, then it would become no, right? At that time, what you have to do, you have to calculate the average equal. What is this thing we got? Sum. Here it should be total. Sum average equal sum divide by n, or you can divide by count also, that is no problem. And then you can print average, and then you are going to end. See the logic of the flow chart. Balanda. Sum is equal to 0, count is equal to 0. Teacher will enter the number of students. Even though she enter the number of students, in order to limit our inputs, we need a count. So is n greater than count? Okay, so n greater than count. So if the count is 0, no, teacher is entering, there are 3 students. For example, I'm getting a small number. Teacher is inputting, there are 3 students. Okay. Is 3 greater than 0? Yes. Is 3 greater than 0? Yes. Input marks. Enter the marks. What will be the marks? We'll put marks is equal to 100. That is our Sahil's mark. Okay. So then sum is equal to sum plus marks. So sum was what? Sum is equal to 0. Now 0 plus 100. Answer is what? 100. Okay. Count equal count plus 1. Now from 0, count from 0, it became 1. Is count less than num? Still yes, it is less than n. Input marks will input another marks, another 100 marks. Sum equal sum plus this 100. So answer will be 200. Count equal 2. Is count less than n? Yes, count is less than n. So input marks, we input another marks, which is 100. Third student also done. So total marks will become 300. Count equal count plus 1. 2 will become 3. Is 3 greater than 3? No. The output is no. Average equal sum, which is 300, divide by you have to go with count, or you can divide it by the n. Dividing by n is suitable, so divide by n, which is number of students. Average marks is 100. Print average. 100 will be given as the output. 100 will be given as the output. Was it clear, everyone? Easy. Easy. Okay, 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 okay. Write this down quickly. Fatima, sum equals sum plus 1. Sum equals sum plus, sorry, sum equals sum plus marks. Huh? I have erased it and put. No, Ilma, because we are talking about only ICT subject, right? So number of subject is also one, always one. Hmm. Sum equals sum plus marks, Siddhisha. Hari, shall we go to the next question? Next question. Vimasha, MCQ program, okay, we'll be discussing 100 Python questions, right? So you can't, like, if you discuss it again here, no use. Yeah, Ilma will put one. I'll erase this. Alright. So next, consider the flow chart given below. Note that x modulo by 2 equal x mod 2. We know, right? They don't have to say that. Answer hari kiwana kamat ne. They say some useless stuffs only. Alright. So what would be the output if the first input n was x and the next input was 3, 6, 4, 12, 11 and 9? Hi. We'll see. They have given a flow chart. Start, input n, a is equal to 0, is n less than or equal to 0, if n less than or equal to 0, yes means output a, not enough space. Sorry, I'll draw it little small. So this is the flow chart that you have. Flow chart is little big. The smart mode is not there. It would be little hard to teach, right? Yeah. This lesson. Now මොකද මේ ඔක්කොම මේ පැය 7ම මෙයා පාඩම් කරා වගේ තමයි මෙයාගේ කතාව. Last 10 minutes. YouTube බල බල ඉන්නවා. The last 10 minutes. Shall I ask you some questions? Hari. So they are telling if the first input was 6 and the next input was 3, 6, 4, 12, 11 and 9. Okay. So what would be the output? What would be the output here they are asking? Okay, so we'll see what is the output. N is equal to 6. A is equal to 0. Is n less than 0? Is 6 less than 0? Is 6 less than 0? No, 6 is not less than 0. Then you are going to get input x. So what is input? X3. Is x modular by equal 0? Is 3 modular by equal 2 equal 0? No. No means n equal n minus 1. N will become what? 5. N will become what? 5. Again come here. Again come here. A is equal to 0. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Is this flowchart arrow correct? Can someone check in the this thing? Past paper. Is it correct? Some are saying no, some are saying yes. Wait, give me a second. I'll check it in the past paper and tell her. Yeah, that's what. If not, it won't work out. That's what I was thinking. I'll check in the past paper and come give me a second. Yeah. Actually, it should come below, right? No. In the tute, I have put that mark A equals 0 above. Sorry. So it should come where? Just this, huh? It should come here, right? It should come below A is equal to 0. Yes. Okay, that is how it should come in the tute that has been marked up. Cut it down and put it below. Okay. So now what is going to happen? So 6 here, now it became 5. So now see, n equal n minus 1. Now earlier the value of n was 6, now the n's value is 5. So is n less than or equal to 0? We'll see. So is n less than or equal to 0? No. So input x. What is the next value of x? That is going to be 6. Is 6 modular by 2 equal 0? Is 6 modular by 2 equal 0? Yes. A equal a plus 1. A equal a plus 1. If a equal a plus 1, a's value was what? 0. Now a 0 plus 1, what is the value? 1. N equal n minus 1, n will become 4. Because a would become 0, right? Output we'll see. We'll do it this way and see. So now see, n equal n minus 1. Is 4 less than 0? Less than or equal to 0? No. Input x, what is the value of x? That is going to be 4. Is 4 modular by 2 equal 0? 4 modular by 2 equal 0? Yes. So a equal a plus 1. A will become 2. N equal n minus 1. That is going to be 3. That is going to be 3. Again come here. Is n less than or equal to 0? No. Input x, that is going to be 12. 12 modular by 2 is equal to 0. Yes. So a is equal to a plus 1. N equal n minus 1. So this will become 2. Again go. Is n less than 0? No. Input x. What is the value of x? That is 11. So here is 11 modular by 2 equal 0? No. N equal n minus 1. So is 1 greater than, 1 less than or equal to 0? No. So input x, that would be 9. Is x modular by 2 equal 0? Is x modular by 2 equal 0? 9 modular by 2 equal 0? No. N equal n minus 1. So 0. So now go, is n less than or equal to 0? Is n less than or equal to 0? Yes, so it should come from here. Output A, which means 3 should be the output. 3 should be the output. It will check whether the output in the marking schemes is it 3. Anyone who have the scheme, it will check. Hari. So then in some markings, sorry, in some past paper question, okay, if you have this arrow mark here, cut it down and change it to here, because I copied the diagram from a past paper and paste it here. එතන arrow එක උඩට මම draw කරපු diagram එකක් නෙමෙයි, this is a copy pasted diagram. So in that the arrow is up. මෙතන arrow එක දෙන මම use කරපු publication එක මතක නැහැ. So in any of your past paper itself, if this arrow is going above this A, cut it down and mark it here. එක මොනවා හරි මේ publications වල වැරද්දක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. Make it propered. හරි? Okay. So this is how you get the output for the flowchart. Output is going to be 3. So simply in a particular list, what is it calculating? The number of what? Number of not minimum numbers, number of even numbers. Modular by 2 දාලා බලන්නේ මොකද්ද? Number of the even numbers. Okay. So develop a Python program for the following flowchart. Shall we develop a Python program for this flowchart? Okay. So we'll develop and see a Python program for this particular flowchart. Write the answers down if needed quickly. Yeah. Purpose of this, you can write finding the even numbers in a given set of numbers. Sorry, finding the number of even numbers, not even numbers, finding the number of even numbers in a given set of numbers. Okay, we'll Python program. We'll write the Python program for this. First, you should get the number of inputs that is going to be taken, int input. Okay, how many number of inputs the user should give. Okay, so that is, earlier that was 6, right? It was 6 inputs got. So now get that using Python when the value එක දාගන්න. Okay, and then you can put a is equal to 0 as usual, so that you can calculate what? You can calculate this thing. What we say, the number of even numbers, right? You can calculate. And then you can use a for loop for I in range. Inside bracket, you can put n. If not, you can use a while loop. I'll use a while loop. While n less than 0 or greater than 0, what we have to use? While n less than 0 or greater than 0, what we have to use? What we used here. While n less than or equal to 0, no ne අපි පාවිච්චි කරේ. So මෙතන අපිට while n greater than 0 කියලා අපිට use කරන්න පුළුවන් නේ. while n greater than 0, what you can do, okay, while n greater than 0, what you have to do, you have to get inputs from the user. X equal int input, x equal int input. Now this input, you are going to check whether if it is a positive number. If x modulo by 2 equal 0. If it is equal 0, a equal a plus 1. If it is modulo by 2, a equal a plus 1. Okay. What you are saying? 9. Me chats everyone down the. Now n is equal to n minus 1. N is equal to n minus 1. And then you are going to print a. And then you are going to print a. We'll see the logic. We'll see the logic. Harry. User is inputting 6. A is equal to 0 while n greater than 0. 6 is it greater than 0? Yes. You are going to get an input from the user. That input is going to be, for example, we'll put 3. Is 3 modulo by 2 equal 0? No. N equal n minus 1. 6 will become 5. 5 greater than 0? Yes, it is greater than 0. Again, we'll put an input, that is 4. 4, yes. So A will become, from 0, A will become 1. Okay. Then you are going to put 3, 3, 3. Now see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The count will become n minus 1 with the make a 0 whenever. So n minus 0. Yeah, this would be the output. Okay. Else on nanny. If it is a this thing, even number, you are going to add it to A. If it is not an even number, you don't do anything. You just add the n equals n එක පොඩ්ඩක් modify කරලා ආය ගන්න. මොනවා හරි කරන්න ඕනේ else part එකට. If they say if it is even number, add to A. If it is odd number, add to B. At that instance, you can put an L part. හරි. So for that instance, you can put an else part, but normally if you have only one part to do, එතන දාන්න ඕන අනිත් part එකට දාන්න. ඔය දාන්න ඕනේ නැතුව you can skip. Okay. Why did 3 mod by 2 is not equal to 0? Then how the code goes next? මෙතන, okay, see x is equal to int input. You are giving the value 3. Is x modulo by 2 equal 0? No. So if condition will get skipped, but still you have n equal n minus 1. So the value of n was 6. Now it will become 5. Again, it will repeat the code. Okay. Sakina, why did you swap the crocodile mouth? Because no, yes. No, yes. Okay. Ekat balamu. Is n less than or equal to 2? Is n less than or equal to 2? If n is less than or equal to 2, if it is yes, you gave the output. If it is no only, you did this. So it means when you are writing there, you should write the opposite, right? No part එකට යනවනම් ඔයා මෙතන n greater than 0 කියලා දාගන්න ඕන. එහෙම දාගන්න ඕන. If not, what would happen? Here, even though n less than or equal to 0 කියලා දාලා, yes නම් they are ending the code output දාලා. If it is no only, they are going through the code. Here ඔයාට එහෙම කරන්න බෑනේ. මෙතන ඔයාට එහෙම කරන්න බෑ. while එක කරද්දි condition එක yes වෙලා යන්න ඕනේ. ඒක yes වෙලා යන්න නම් ඔයා මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ? What you should do if it should go in the yes way? Earlier n less than or equal to 0, if this is no only, the code will execute. Like a flow chart, you can do that way. But in the Python code, you have to put x and then, sorry, you have to put true condition and then only you have to put. Or if not, you can simply put while not n less than or equal 0. මෙන්න මෙහෙම දාන්න පුළුවන්, but that's a rotating work that you just go with the logic. Okay, yeah, you just go with the logic. So what is happening? n less than or equal to 0 no වුණාම මේ ටික execute වෙනවා නම් ඒක yes කරන්න නම් මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ? n greater than 0 කරන්න ඕනේ. අන්න එතකොට තමයි මේක execute වෙන්නේ. Was it clear, Himashi, Sahil, Ania, was that clear? No, එතන else දැම්මහම if the condition is not true only n minus 1 will happen. Else එකක් ඕනේ have. Do you have anything to do with else here? You don't have anything to do with else here. If it is a even number, add that to a. If not, nothing to do. Else දාලා මොනවා කරන්නද? If there is odd number, add me, you can put else and add. But if not, there is nothing, right? Nothing to do with the else part, so you can simply ignore it. Else නැතුව if condition දාන්න පුළුවන් in Python, no problem. Yeah, I have used the if condition. Okay, was it clear? Any doubts? You all can ask. Now see, now what is they're asking the purpose of the program. So what is the purpose of this program? Finding the number of even numbers in the given set of number. Modular by 2 දාලා බලන්නේ මොකටද? Even numbers හොයාගන්න. Was that clear? Was it okay? Hari. So others, all good, all clear? Yeah, modular by 2 equal 0 anything. You are going to find this thing, what may even numbers. Okay, all good. Hari, all good. Okay, so we have just discussed all the available past paper questions in structured part except 24. And also we have discussed 5 years past paper in the essay questions. We have few more remaining. While near for the exams, we'll be looking into them one by one. Okay, we'll look into them one by one. However, before the exams. Okay, so was it worth it staying this much hours? Yeah. So we started with 600 students. Only 150 is there because not all the students are dedicated to do something, right? Now you all have did it already. So which means you all are capable to do anything, isn't it? If you wish to. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we'll have the enough power to do anything. If you are going to get a good result, okay, if I say if you are going to get a good result, you are going to get like district rank within 10 or island rank. Okay, and then but the only thing is you should work like this productively every day until this time. Will you do it or not? If you definitely know you will get a good result, you will do it, right? Then why aren't you doing that all day? At least for 3 times in a week or 2 times in a week, you can try this. Okay, so yeah, so only few days more left. We'll have to put some seminars like this. Definitely we'll have to work hard. The coming more days are more harder. So most of you all have pushed your limits today and stayed. Some of you all might be slept by 9, but still you all are here. Yeah, Python, you won't get any past paper question discussion because it's really hard to explain Python. Even for me, it's very risky. Okay, when I explain Python, and for the new students, it's free also. If they join, sometimes even my reputation could go off, like you don't know how to teach here, because Python is that hard to teach. Yeah, but it's okay. I hope everything was worth it. Only few more days you'll have to bear up like this. Uh, Mostly today night we won't have the class. Full damn tired. I have to get a good rest, recharge for the next week also. So you all the sitting and studying, I was teaching. Okay. So we'll work for a good result. You all need to pay back me, yeah? These are loan. I'm not giving it for free. You need to pay back to me with your result. So then only can get new students in other batches also. Okay. Yeah, pay it off, huh? No installment. Direct payment using your result. Okay, definitely. Sure, sure. Okay. Then other lecturers can't say, because they will charge you and they will take your results, right? I'm giving you a loan, not the class fee, but in other instances, I'm giving you a loan. So take that loan and give me the result. Huh? I mean, the class students, and for others, no need. Huh? The class students. Okay. So we'll do one like this for networking operating system, mostly HTML also needed. We'll cover them up. Don't worry. So thank you for staying until this time. Are you going to sleep now? Okay. Don't need to sleep. You all can go school tomorrow morning. Not tomorrow morning, today morning. So today night there won't be class. We'll meet next week. Uh, and yeah. Okay, okay. Then bye. Bye. Have a good day. And it's not a good night. This time it's a good morning. Okay. Good morning. And then bye. We'll meet next week.